Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. We're a little bit early. Again, light workload. I believe it's the season. I don't like it, but I don't have a choice. We're currently on Little Krushnek, and we're in Demeth at the moment in Avendir's Pass. We hit level 13 in the Goblin Caves last night, and I want to come over here and see how we do against the Panthers. Or, what are they called? I don't remember. You know what I mean. Again, no fancy gear, still the basic Thrown Fast stuff. Nothing special, no buffs. We may wind up back over in Thrown Fast depending on who's available later and what the plan is. But for now I want to do some testing. We're also going to try the spiders over by Halnir's because I believe they're around level 13 also. Okay, that was light blue. Oh, actually, don't these guys have a chance to drop low quality? We still need one. We've tuned in on and off to Joppa's stream today. I've missed a good portion of the middle of it. Oh, there we go. Number 3. Quest updated. We'll have to go back and turn that in. It's fantastic about the character wipe. I'm looking forward to it. I've been saying it for the last few months. It's on record. It's almost like they're in my head, as the title of the stream goes. I'm not sure if I'm that big of a fan of a character wipe before we have the continent together. However, I heard what he said about the other 2 continents, and it sounds like they're going to stay in development until they have all 3 continents. I was under the impression 1.0 would be one fully fleshed continent, but now there's no timeline, and I think he mentioned that they are working on the other 2 continents currently. I don't know what that entails. I don't know how far in there. Stalkers, that's what they're called. Not panthers. Right. Oh, this guy's light blue? Wait, these are 11? Alright, we'll have to go over to the spiders. Not sure why I just threw taunt on that guy. They gotta increase block value on the other shields, man. They have to. They have to. That's right now, that's the #1 fail with the warrior. It's the block value. That's trade skill, right? I think that's for bows. Low quality cat skin. Okay. Now this will be interesting because we'll have to go up against Tarsal Flurry. Oh, actually, what are the highwaymen over here? They're around 15, right? That guy's dark blue. Oh, he's already aggro. Well, sir. Some high levels. Okay. It's a ranger. We'll kill this snake and see if he leaves a fang. I don't necessarily want to go into Halnir's just yet. I don't think there's enough time for me to get into a group before I'm probably going to wind up in the usual crew. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm having a lot of... Oh, we're starting to get server lag now. If we're gonna have a break from the next big update until quote-unquote the spring, which to me means March, right? Spring, technically they're using calendar terms. It's not like January. So if we have from now until March with no significant change to classes, I don't know what to do. I don't really have the urge to dabble in all the classes in the game, so do I look at playing something else? For a while? Take a bit of a break? I don't know. Can I do it? Is it possible? Probably not, because I'm such an addict for this game. I know Ashes comes out this week, right? I still don't know if Ashes is going to be the game for me. I still don't know. I don't think so. I want to be able to have the freedom to jump into PvE content if need be. But I have a feeling that PvP is going to be everywhere. It's like DAOC or Lineage. With Aeon, it was kind of interesting because you had your different factional realms. I mean, if the Asmodeans came into an Ilios realm, it's like 98% Ilios, 2% Asmodean, vice versa. But then when you get into the Abyss, it's everybody for them. Well, I shouldn't say everybody for themselves. It's all Ilios versus all Asmodean. So that was interesting. But to put some kind of a buffer zone in an MMORPG today, I think it's kind of corny. If you're going to do PvP, you're going to do PvP. What is this guy con? Light blue. That doesn't help us. Now, the spiders aren't going to give us any kind of loot, but that's okay. That's not what we're doing this for. We're doing this to see how they do as far as soloing. What's that Rabid Con? Green. That Wanderer's dark blue. We have 3 rabbits and a wanderer. I feel like I gotta get rid of the rabbits. Fine, we'll get you too. I was gonna leave you alone. He's gonna learn. He's talking about Joppa's talking about storming into a target as a warrior. Go into a dungeon and storm into a target and see what happens. I almost want to be there when he tries it. Hey, Papa Heals, what's going on? Oh, that was a good shield slam. Probably because he was running. Alright, where's the spiders? Let's go see how we do with the spiders. This soloing has been going really well. The warrior's phenomenal. Yeah, the spider's dark blue. Okay, this may hurt. Where's Tarsal? Nope. Where's Tarsal? There it is. That was a significant amount of damage. That was a significant amount of damage. That's a significant amount of damage. Yep, I anticipated that one. Wait a minute, how'd you still hit me? I was clearly behind you before you started... Okay, whatever. If not for Tarsal, that went really well. Tarsal's a bit of a problem. Just watching a few streams before you start streaming. It's the poison that always gets you. I'm trying to avoid the poison. Over here, Tarsal is my concern right now, especially where we don't have any buffs or any special gear. However, with that said, that went pretty well. Now, these bears should be better to be handled. What is this bear con? Probably even? No, dark blue. Interesting. I might hang out here for a minute. We are not touching these bats. These bats can kiss my right knee. I'm not dealing with that sonic vision nonsense. Alright, let's do this. We know the bear's going to run at us. So we'll range, block, trigger punish, hit strike, it landed, open with punish. Got that mangle, that was nice. We're not even using the banner. I should probably have my banner down. Oh, that went surprisingly well. Now, the interesting thing would be if I had, like, Halnir armor. If I had the Scarred Husk armor and did this again. Oh, wait a minute. These guys are social? I didn't know these guys were social. Oh, I swear, if you sonic vision me... Okay, good. I mean, I wasn't gonna attack you. You didn't have to attack me. Am I ready for the wipe? I am. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to do now. I'm excited for the wipe because it's what I've wanted for a while. But I don't know if I should dip my toes in other pools for the next 3 months. Maybe try and take some time away from Pantheon and jump into something else since there's not really going to be any significant change that I'm concerned with until then. I don't know. I mean, if anybody wants to see content, you know, obviously they can always hit up the YouTube and watch whatever there's there, 400 and some odd videos. I don't know if I'll play through all the content. Although, now that I say that, I might still do a warrior from Wild's End. And the reason I say that is, I don't see much change happening over there for the spring until the mob change comes in. So we might still do a Wild's End warrior just to just to see what the experience is like. I'd like to be able to get the gear from the Goblin Ruins legitimately, and I'd like to be able to get the more Vaki gear legitimately. I have people constantly trying to hand me stuff. And, I'm trying, I don't want to take it. Alright, let's try this guy with the banner, shall we? This guy's dark blue also. I got complimented today in Java's stream. That was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting it. Now that fight went better than the last bear. Probably because of the banner? Probably because of the banner. Man, it was some cold. We had our first somewhat snowfall today, and I just spent the last, well, hour, I guess, before coming in here shoveling. My hands are frozen. Trying to get them to warm up. Bear hide. That's a rare, right? I think that's a rare. I feel like the unified mob system might be more of a challenge to the warrior. Because the fights are going to be longer. How is that crazy that I just said that and then he just said that? How is that a thing? They're actually in my head. Uh-oh, we got a Dire Lord running around. That's a problem. Elder Boar, you're dark blue also. This will be a good test. Alright, is everything up? Everything's up. Trigger punish. Put strike. Hit him with punish. Probably put the banner down. Shield block up again, try and get punished it, activate, but he needs to hit us. He's not hitting us. We just missed our window. Look at that. That's beautiful. Look at how much damage we didn't take. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. That couldn't have gone any better. I mean, it could have. He could have missed me 100% of the time, but he didn't. That was fantastic. Dude, warriors are fantastic. I say that now. I'm going to find a mob that's just utterly going to eat me for breakfast. I don't know what it is right now, but I'm sure it's out there. Low quality. Oh, low quality is the, okay, the rare or the uncommon. Or I guess it would be the rare. There's only the 2 types, right? Do we need to harvest stuff out here? I don't know. I gotta think. I guess we should probably have some. You don't have any interest in playing anything else, Papa Heels? No other games come to mind? Oh, don't we need ash logs? I think we might need ash logs. I don't think... Oh, no, I got them when I went to the island. Never mind. What's that boar con? That boar's dark blue. That's dark blue. You know what would be interesting? Is if Wild Spell came walking through here. Oh, speak of the devil. What are you con? I feel like the spells are gonna eat me for breakfast. You con dark blue. You con dark blue, but we have to deal with your nuking. We have no resists. I think the wild spell's a bad idea right now. Pretty sure. Pretty sure the wild spell's a bad idea. Alright, banner down, range, shield block, activate punish. Hit him with strike to get the debuff. Hit him with punish. Jack up our damage. Punishes up again. Put up shield block again. Get punish to trigger. There it is. Pop punish again. Punishes up again. I'm telling you, this, like, man, is so good. So good playing a warrior. We have no utility, no benefit, no self-benefit at all, and I am totally destroying these dudes. Hey, Haley, what's going on? Yeah, sucks when climbing doesn't grab the wall. that happened to me yesterday, and I died, and one of the people I was grouped with yesterday, the day before, they died twice because they were trying to climb down the wall in Black Rose Keep, or the cliffside, and they didn't latch on both times. It was not good. No bueno. How are you? What's going on? How's your Monday? Did you see or hear the updates with Joppa or the game? You see they're doing a character wipe in the spring, it seems. Another low quality hide. Alright, there's the other boar there. You're the same... Oh, vegetables. Okay, so... banner down. Range. Shield block. And the reason why I'm verbalizing this, chat, is so you guys take tips, hints, write stuff down. I'm not trying to talk my way through this. I'm doing it for you guys. See how much damage we just opened up on in 2 combat rounds? Bam. Always knew one was coming. I also heard that Nephil slipped fishing in spring to summer. Oh no, the game's gonna have... Oh, I guess it kind of makes sense. They have Avendir trout right now on the merchants for crafting. I'm sure they want to get rid of that because it's kind of weird that you can buy... Like, that's like the only crafting ingredient that apparently you can get off a merchant. I could see them wanting to put that in the water. But they got to get the water working first before they start throwing in fishing. I'm intrigued because it sounds like they don't want to do 1.0 without multiple continents. I heard him mention it earlier when I was driving home. He mentioned that they were working on Rainfall and White Thaw, so that's interesting. He didn't give details, but he mentioned about Barrowdark, which is pretty cool. Somebody was asking him if Barrowdark, I forget what it was a question about Barrowdark, and Jabba had mentioned that Barrowdark was just a temporary location, which is what I've been telling you guys, or those who don't know. Barrowdark is actually supposed to be on Rainfall. It's where the ogres come from. They just put it in that cave because they had to put ogres into the game, and they didn't want to put it out of place, I'm guessing, by putting it in Avelia and or Demeth. So I'm sure, once they get Rainfall in, the Barrowdark will be taken out of there and moved over to its rightful continent. I also heard him talk about the warrior, and he said he feels like the warrior should feel good low level with shield abilities, but he's only level 7. Like once he gets 10, he's going to have 3 shield abilities, well 4 including punish. The warrior doesn't need any other shield abilities low end. What they might need is a shield ability between 32 and 40, because we don't have anything except a bunch of banners. So if you want the warriors to feel like excited to get a new shield thing, you got to put it at the end. We already got the stuff for the beginning. I use all these abilities straight up to 50. I don't need anything else. We have our interrupt, we have our bash, we have our punish, we have our block, or our stone skin, technically. We're good. We just need a high level shield ability, whatever that might be. Maybe we have throw shield, or shield slam. Shield throw comes later on. If anything at all with the warrior, they need to look at the non-sword and board mechanics. If they want somebody to feel justified putting a solid two-hander on as an ogre warrior and going out and wrecking face, they can't just give us giant cleave and call it a day. There is a lot of ability downtime when you put a two-hander in a warrior's hands, and there shouldn't be. So, if anything at all, non-sword and board abilities should be put in. Sword and board for the most part's good. I mean, in my opinion. I've done like no auditioning this week. I told myself I was going to do auditions yesterday and I didn't do them. Where else could we go for elder boars? They're down here, right? Nope, plague beetle. What are you, Con? You're dark blue also. You're going to be a problem. I remember you have an ability that I don't like. Ah, we're bound here. Where is it? I'm pretty sure you have an ability I don't like. Well, I guess you don't. You're not using it. Oh, not so bad as I thought. Hey, Lost, what's going on? How you doing? I'm good, thanks. We're just chilling. We were listening to a bit of Joppa. We're, excited for the character wipe. I don't know if I can wait till March. I was kind of hoping we'd get a wipe in January, truth be told. The character wipe will be good, though. The really cool thing is, when the character wipe happens, I'll be able to hit the ground running with a reliable group of people, so it's not like we're going to be stuck looking for people, which is fantastic. So we'll be able to do a legitimate playthrough where nobody's twinked, nobody gets a head start, everybody works together. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for it. Actually, truth be told, I'm kind of doing pretty good now because I'm grouped with people who are twinked at all levels. When you see me on this guy and I'm grouped with individuals, they're twinked. When you see me on a level 39 warrior, the people I'm grouped with, they're twinked. So the fact that I'm still holding aggro and showing people that it can be done with players in your group that are stronger than you are, dude, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. No, we don't want cotton. I don't do anything with outfitting. Hope they do double XP before it so I can learn a few more classes. I mean, getting XP twice as fast might not give you the experience at learning a class, right? I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it gives you a general idea. But double XP, I mean, you know, all you gotta do is get to level 33 and then go to the trenches and you'll be 50 in an evening. Well, I shouldn't say that. You'll probably be over 40, close to 40. But it's interesting for me because now I have till March. I'm not sure what to do. I was just saying earlier, I think I have it in my head that I want to try a warrior over in Wild's End and try and stay over there as best I can to see how that plays out. I want to be able to get to the Goblin Ruins. I want to be able to get to the Morvaki. And then maybe jump into Eastern Plains, do more of the werewolves over, or the night wolves. As a pally, it's a tad hard to hold aggro. But with twin player, yeah. I just enjoy it so much I really want to play as many characters as possible. That's true. But keep in mind, you jump in now and you start playing characters. Come March, when this so-called massive update hits and all these things change, the enemies are going to change over to the unified system. So maybe what I would do is, between now and then, make sure you're socializing, talking to people in your group, asking what's going on, making friends and contacts. Even if you don't say a word to somebody, if you're in a group and the group goes fantastic and you're together for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, crawling something, everything's going great. If you're a wizard, look at the healers, look at the tanks. Send them friend requests. Don't ask them if you can add. That's not typically how it works here. Normally people wouldn't like what are considered ninja invites. But in this game, dude, the moment you friend somebody, their ego goes up a little bit because they're like, oh, that dude liked grouping with me. Or what have you. So between now and then, maybe work on making a Rolodex of people and then find out what they're doing so that when the mobs change and you go into the character wipe in March, you've got the ground, or you can hit the ground running also. A lot of people won't do that. A lot of people will focus on their classes now. They'll want the double XP. They'll go out and try and solo as much as they can. They won't make conversation. They won't make friends. And some will, but most won't. I promise you, that's exactly what's going to happen. And then when March comes, those people are going to log into the new server, and they're going to struggle to find people. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's a rabid bat. No. Oh, he didn't cast it. Oh, yes, he did. He drained blood. We might be dead. Oh, there's Screech. You bugger. I hate to run this dude off, but we might have to run this dude off. Single worst skill in the game for melee. Why didn't that click? Oh, thank goodness that went in. Nope, I don't think so. You're not getting health on that one, my friend. I'm going down with the ship. We got this. Okay. As a Patley, I feel like tons of people friend me. It's a cool feeling. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And always, if you can, always try to keep the same playtime. I wonder if in the March update when they do the character wipes, if they'll pull out the general suppliers. Probably not until crafting is in, I guess. Or proper crafting. There's no way the current crafting system can stay with schematics, with their new multi-stat approach to characters. There's no way. That makes no sense. People are gonna lose out on... Ooh, that guy's yellow. We're gonna try, chat. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. This bear is yellow. This is a very bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Now, there's also a roaming wild spell around here too. Oh, you're up. We don't want to fight you. You're a problem. Oh, don't you go after that bear. Keep going, Elaminder. Thank you. You shouldn't get over here. Small plague beetle, dark blue, yellow. Okay. It's alright, alright, alright. If we get aggro from anything else, I am out of here like the Roadrunner. Alright, here we go. The test. Trigger punish. Get break on. Jack up our damage. Hit what we can. Punish stuff again. Maul's gonna do some damage. Yep, that sucked. Maybe we'll save shield block for that. Actually, we won't. I need punish up. There's Maul. Oh, we can't interrupt it? Come on. It blocked that, which was good. Oh, we can't interrupt Maul. Man, the change they made to our interrupt is garbage. The fact that we can't interrupt melee abilities is dumb. If I put a shield in your face, you're not doing whatever you're doing. Come on. Are you kidding me? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. That dude was yellow. Phenomenal. No buffs. No buffs. No way. Oh, we got aggro. I gotta go. I figured that was gonna happen. That's why I said it, chat. That's why I said it. Now, you guys don't aggro beetles, do you? Of course you don't. Looks like warriors need a nerf. That's what I'm telling you, man. Warriors are fantastic. People need to stop complaining about warriors. People just need to play. Learn how to play. I'm a high-functioning warrior. Is that a thing? Yet you're not getting me. Oh, a little bit of lag in here. Dude, the fact that I just soloed that... Yeah, dude. And I still had, what, 25% of my health left? Warriors are amazing. That shouldn't have happened. That bear should have mauled me to death. Hey, sir, what's going on? Have you read the spring update? I did. I'm excited for the character wipe. 1000%. I'm also excited to the fact that I just killed a yellow con bear out here by myself. On paper, that shouldn't have happened. The bear should have mauled me. But I ended up mauling the bear. Now there's the corpse. Question is, could we still loot it? Probably not. Should be open, right? Yeah. Oh, you just tuned in to see me do that? Dude. Warriors are phenomenal. I'm still wearing the bandit gear from Thronefast. I have no chain. I mean, the playthrough on this guy has been fantastic. Who needs groups? What? No, I didn't say that. You said that. I might have to delete that off the stream. I feel like I want to take on a wild spell. I really shouldn't, because for those who don't know, the wild spells out here are mages, so you would think they would have less hit points, which they do. The problem is, they have the spam cast. So it's nuke, 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 and then you're dead. Giant ghost viper, dark blue. What do you con? Now his disease ability is a problem. I wonder if we can take him out. Probably not, right? He's probably going to be yellow too. He's going to weaken us to the point where I won't do enough damage. These guys suck. But we are testing. Now, we're going to have to storm... I'd rather have him come to us, but he's going to use his ability before he gets to us. So we'll have to storm him and then put the banner down. Oh, he siphons life. Okay, we have to save our interrupt. We have to get siphon life every time it comes up. Oh, come on. That's way too fast of a cast. How am I supposed to get that? Is he going to cast it twice to every interrupt? Okay, VR. I'm calling shenanigans. Slow this down. He's doing 3 siphon lives to every interrupt. Alright, that went pretty well. I'm happy with that. You're dark blue. We'll take you on. Come here. That was an even con mob, by the way. Yes, Acer, warrior is fine. Warrior is better than fine. Whatever is better than fine, that is the warrior. The rendering issues? Yes, yeah, the whole water thing. There's no fog at night? Oh, that makes sense. I was trying to show the stream the manner last night. I was trying to get the whole green glow effect, and it wouldn't happen. That's because there's no fog. I kind of want that bear to spawn again at yellow. I want to try it again and see if we get a similar outcome. Is that cotton? That looks like cotton. It's cotton. We don't want that. That's cotton there too. Oh. Joppa just got shield block. I'm listening to him, chat. I'm not watching. I am listening though. He just ran into money problems. Less money, more problems. Come on, bear. There's gotta be another one out here. What were they? Rabid... It wasn't Barrow Dark. What was the name of the bear? I don't remember. Rabid Great Bear? Rabid something bear? Look at that, man. The fact that you can see the entrance to Halniers from all the way back here, that's awesome. So you at least know where to go. I mean, look at how far back. You could be all the way out here trying to figure out where to go. You come up over this hill and as long... Oh, look, there it is right there. There's like a lighthouse. And no, I am not going to go down and pull one of the ogre infiltrators. That is not going to happen. Not for like 18 levels. That's an interesting idea, but it sounds like it's too much work. That's like a whole other system they'd have to put in. Is that one of those beetles? What a Yukon. Dark blue. We could do you. I wonder if we would make Sword and Board more viable if we stacked Constitution. Oh, what's a festering skeleton? Same as the other dude? Alright, let's go after him. Oh, I missed that. I wasn't watching. Aha, you did no damage. Try again. Maybe this is the guy I don't like. That was a lot of damage. Holy smokes. Glad he's almost dead. If I'd have interrupted that, that would have been phenomenal. I was a little bit too quick. A little bit too quick there. The warrior's just disgusting. Absolutely loving it. We should probably get full health. Oh. Oh, you're yellow. Here we go. We have no battle points at the start of this. This is not good. It's already a bad start. I can't interrupt. Okay. So I can't interrupt Mangle and I can't interrupt Maul. Because this guy won't run. It's nighttime, so we don't have the liberty of having him run away. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We did this better than the last bear. Oh, not from you. I thought that was a player. This shall not end here. That's... okay, there's no way. There's no... we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Casters are dumb out here. I'm just saying. They can stop for a second. They can start casting. You can still get out of distance, but the spell still tracks you. Shenanigans. That's so silly. If you move outside their aggro, they should cancel their casting. It doesn't help that Ember Blast has like a 2-second cast time. We need to level up our jewel crafting so I can make some resist gear. $6 a.m. Alright, we're going in the daytime. Where are those guys con now? Green. I know, Beetle. I know. Oh, there's Bolt. Bolt doesn't like us. I think. Pretty sure. We haven't killed the wild spell yet, so... Gotta watch out for the red jackets. Red jackets will explode. Still no bolt. That's good. Got aggro from the Stalker. Stalker's got a knockdown. Am I in the right place? I'm in the wrong place. What am I doing? Oh, fine. I mean, he was asking for it. I was going to leave him alone. That's what you get. You should have left me alone. Now that's the backside of the bandit camp, so we still gotta go over here. Why do I feel like I ran the wrong way? It's over here, right? There's the outdoorsman. Okay, so we're over here. I got my bearings, chat. Who needs a map? Nobody. Hey, somebody would like to res me. Sure. Thank you, whomever. Be careful out there. Hey, Dark, what's happening? How you doing? How's your Monday? We're doing a bit of solo testing with the warrior while we wait for the regular gang to see what's going on. You just got home from work? Right on. Going to settle in and do some Pantheon? I should probably wait for revive sickness to wear off. Oh, just wore off. Problem solved. People are out here killing already. What a Yukon. Dark blue. Good enough. Oh. I told my friends I wasn't logging into the other games. I want to level my shaman more and do a lot of crafting before the reset so I have more info and a better understanding. That's smart. I wouldn't fault you for it. There are other games, right? Right, Haley? There are other games? What do you mean? Pantheon is life. What? What are we thinking? We all go into EQ for a month? Go into EQ2, do some Frostfell? I think EQ1 is getting a Frostfell now, isn't it? Aren't they naming it Frostfell in EQ1 now, I think? They're doing something anyways. EverQuest 2 has always been phenomenal for its holidays. All the gear you can get, the quests they come out with, the appearance stuff, the decorations. Worlds above every other title out there. I've been needing an MMO. I left WoW in January. My other two games are just log in, play, and leave. Ah, gotcha. Like Valorant or League of Legends. Or Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals was fun. I enjoyed my time in Marvel Rivals. I think we played it for 3 or 4 streams, I think. Marvel Rivals and Fellowship? Right on. We need bear blood. I didn't think we needed bear blood before, but we do. Another low quality. Well, sir, these guys have the low quality pelts out here. 2 in a row. What are you con? Oh, you're green. We need boar meat. Gotta do it. Not even gonna burn Furious on him. It's no point. Man, when not dealing with casters, warriors are pretty near gods, man. This has been, like, out of 8 warriors, this has been the absolute smoothest start I've had. Killing those 2 Yellowcon bears, that's really got me thinking. Because we were able to kill a green chevron. Well, we killed 2 green chevron mobs yesterday. And if some of you are sitting there going, green, you're ignorant. So, sorry, truth hurts. There's a wild spell right there. Light blue, light blue. Oh, this is a bad idea. I'm gonna die. This is a bad idea. Watch out. Watch the ridiculous speed on this guy. Now, do I burn Storm on the opening? Yeah, because if not, he's gonna stand still. Oh, sucks. Sucks. This sucks. All right, here we go. Cold snap. There goes Frigid. We got Frigid, which was nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Kill him before he starts casting. Kill him before he starts casting. Hit him with everything. Haha! Fantastic. Take that, caster. Take that, caster. That's revenge right there. You know how many times a wild spell has killed Krushnek? I'm not even going to tell you. Running into a wild spell a year ago, and the wild spell just nuked Krushnek into oblivion. And I mean, like, blew him into yesterday. Just bam. It was done. Alright, what are you? Oh, you're green. Well, that's okay. We need the meat. Come on, hit me. Light it up. Or don't. Oh no. Oh no. Not a spitter. Not a spitter. Stay over there, spitter. Yeah, you stay over there. Oh, never mind. Aggro. Why aren't you aggroing? Huh. Should have investigated at least. Alright, whatever. There's the Ogre Infiltrator right there. They are level 33. So, no, I am not going to walk up and say hello. Is it only 1 wild spell to get positive faction with Bolt, Haley? I thought you had to kill like 3. Okay, let's get you to come over here. We still have no battle points. Don't you dare. Thank you. Oh, you're investigating. Oh, I can't loot him. I can't loot him. Nope. Nope, he's off limits. He's officially off limits. There's an elder. Ah, it's too slow. It's okay. Oh, it popped anyways. Warriors, man, warriors. You end up killing many wild spells, so no idea in the needed amount. You are a caster most... Oh, the spells. Right. I forgot. Low quality. Okay. I like all this low quality stuff we're getting. I mean, I can't do anything with it, but that's not to say somebody else can't make some. Oh, we need these. Gotta get our flame lilies. Pretty cool today. I said this earlier. I'm probably going to say it again, and I'll probably say it again and again and again. But I got a compliment from Joppa today. That was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting it. I was in his chat, and he was talking about the warrior, and he was talking about how that there could be struggles with managing threat on multiple targets. And I responded, and I just said, man, look, once you find the rhythm, you'll be good. And then somebody made a comment about discipline, and then he said something, and I was like, uh-oh, he just floated my boat. He just floated my boat. My head's getting bigger. Might fall off my shoulder. I mean, I guess if he wants, I can give him lessons. Can I say that? I think I can say that. If I'm getting praise from somebody who built the thing that yeah, I could say that. I could give lessons. I mean, I've been giving lessons the last 2 days. If everybody listens when I pull, I've been giving lessons. So if you're not writing it down, I don't know what to tell you. But stop complaining that the warrior needs work. The only thing the warrior might need, as I said earlier, was 1 or 2 abilities that take advantage of either dual wield or two-hand. I'm comfortable doing sword and board because I can do, if I log Krushnek on at level 50, I can top damage parse or come in second on damage parse. That's a fact. I group with the rogue right now on Crushiferous at 40, who has the 2 strongest weapons in the game that a rogue can yield. And I still hold aggro off him. He never takes aggro. Not at all. It is possible. You just have to keep playing, and you have to go through 1,000 fights, and you have to understand how the class works. That's all there is to it. Ooh, walnuts. I need walnuts. I don't need the feathers. What tree model is that? Okay. We need more walnuts. We took provisioning. Walnuts are a thing. No walnut trees over here. There's no way you're running from that aggro. Yeah, just turn around and kill it. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to let you run it off, and then we're going to go ahead and pull it after we kill this guy. Dark blue, chat. Dark blue, slightly undercon mob. Hey, Dark. Thanks for subbing to the channel, man. I appreciate your tier 1 sub. Good job dodging those ads. Thank you for the support. No, back up to full already. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about the warrior. The warrior's fantastic. The warrior doesn't need help. The warrior doesn't need to be changed. I'm worried that the majority of complainers out there are going to have him changed, but the warrior doesn't need to be changed. Warrior's fine. Warrior's more than fine. Alright, this one's even con. So let's see if this guy can take us down to half our health. That was so close. Not quite half. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good. And again, just as proof, all we're wearing is bandit gear from Thrown Fast. That's it. Just all the low-level stuff. Ah. Absolutely. Truth, I watched you for 3 weeks silently before I decided to play. Once I found out Pantheon did release. You represent very well and you constantly offer information. Well, thank you. I just want everybody to play this game. I want everybody to enjoy this game like I do. Some people might say it's unhealthy. I say it's just enough. I mean, the warrior and the cleric for a long time have been touted as the two worst solo classes in the game. And I can tell you, with having almost no downtime in 13 levels, this is ridiculous. But something I also always say, it's not about the character, it's who's driving the car. And I know that makes sense because you want to put the word character with car, but I'm telling you. We'll get rid of these ash trees, and hopefully we'll get a walnut tree to spawn. I need more walnuts. They're rare spawns, and I don't see enough. Now, it's about that time. Let me see if the gang's on and what they're doing. Hello, people. Who else is excited for our springtime character wipe? I know I am. What's that? You know, it's funny you say that and laugh. I was thinking to myself, we now have some time until at least March if they stay on schedule, because they said spring, not next year. So from now to March is plenty of time, and I did have an inkling to start a warrior over in Wild's End to see what that playthrough would be like. I will always be a warrior. Like it's Krushnek number 9. It's just how it's going to be, and then it'll be Krushnek 10 at the character wipe. I'll have to choose a different server, and you guys will have to go to whatever server I choose. Regardless of whatever level you're at the time. Because some of you may get in before I do. Alright, chat. We might have a Wild's End experience. We might have a Wild's End experience. I think everybody might be key with starting over at Wild's End. Right. Yeah, has to be. Yeah, and again, if you guys want to roll with another or play a tank, by all means, go ahead and do it. But I'm a warrior until launch. Everything I do has to be on the warrior. Another low quality. We've killed like 8 bears here, and 7 of them have dropped low quality pelts. What's going on? They're supposed to be uncommon drops, right? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be uncommon. Well, that is all we need. Dude, warriors are crazy. I know, I keep saying it. I'm going to say it a million times. I don't care. I'm just saying, warriors, fantastic. Oh, that is a good question. It's not open yet. I don't know if they're going to open it until probably the update this month. Maybe? Dark blue. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. It'll be, yep, we can do that. I'm down, 100%. Hey, get this. Get this. My head's pretty big at the moment. I was tuning into Joppa's stream earlier today, and at the moment, and I was driving home, and I got home, and I was down in my kitchen reading some information that came in the mail. Anyhow, Joppa was talking about, he was playing as warrior, and he was talking about taunt or threat, and how it was going to be difficult to hold threat on multiple targets as a warrior. Now, for me, that's not the case. I can do that pretty well. So I just typed in response. I said, Joppa, I said, don't worry about it, man. I said, once you find rhythm, it'll come easy. And man, he went out and he said, oh, Krushnek, da 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 da. And man, he praised me. And I was like, where the hell is this coming from? So anyways, my head's pretty big right now. I'm feeling pretty good. If the people working on the game are complimenting me, dude, your boy's doing something right. But I don't have that kind of pull. I can't just reach out to them and say, hey, do this and do that, and then they go ahead and do it. He's playing a warrior right now. Yeah, he just hit level 7. He wants to address, I think he wants to address all the displeasure that's on the Discord and so on about the warrior, which is ridiculous because if all those whiners came in here, they'd see the warrior is absolutely phenomenal. I'm over here in AVP, and some of these boars and bears over by Halnirs are yellow to me, and I still have just the Thrown Fast Bandit starter gear. I've wrecked 3 of them so far. Like, wrecked them. Like, they should have eaten me for breakfast and crapped me out like they did all the other times. And dude, it's wild. No buffs. Oh, I have enchanter buffs now, apparently. Well, that doesn't really help me, but okay. Yeah, it's wild. Go up over the big B cams, walnuts like crazy up there? Really? Oh, by the red jackets? Hey, Shuanye, what's happening? I'm down for whatever. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to play the regulars and go to BRK, or you guys want to play the Lobies, or you guys want to go to WoW and roll characters over there? I can take us to Halnirs. Actually, I probably can't with you guys. You guys aren't double digits yet, right? El 11. Yeah. All right. Well, yes. Chat, look, we got like 98% of our health left. I lost 10 health. Or 13 health. Insane. Insane. How's the warrior? Dude. 1 to 10? It's up here. It's up here. Warrior's fantastic. Hey, Dickie. I say play WoW, then do a side-by... Dude, I haven't got time to do YouTube videos. All I got time for is to upload my streams. That's about it. I can't even edit them. I can't edit them. I don't do clips with them. I just put all the information up there so people can follow along. Okay, so all 3 shards were just referenced because I'm on 0. So whoever's on 2, please go to Halnir's and check the zone in. Whoever's on 1, please go to Halnir's and check the zone in, and I'll check the zone in on 0. Because if we don't have the entrance, we have to do something else. Is anybody still on 2? I don't know if I could get back to playing WoW again. I tried WoW like 4 times over its 20 years, man, and it didn't hook me at all. The 0 entrance looks empty. And full spawn. What level are you? Oh, you're too high. This will be interesting. I should probably have gone to the bank. I should probably have gone to the bank. It'll be a fantastic test. Chat, we have a threat test coming. We have a threat test coming. I asked in drop a stream about it, but I'm at work, so I can't be too active, but I'm curious if the instances, bosses, and raids will have no drop loot or sellable loot. That is what I had to do. Not interested in it right now with playing Pantheon, but I did enjoy my time. As someone who just quit WoW and has played since release, the game isn't as fun anymore. If you don't enjoy it, you'll like it less now. It's kind of what I was thinking, Dark. I had thoughts a few months ago about giving it a go just to see. I had hit a point where we weren't really doing anything that required me to focus on a character, but then I decided against it. I think that was the right move. I won't go back into EQ because I'll get addicted again. I can't go back into WoW because I feel like that would be a waste. I'll end up leveling to a certain point, and then, like always, I'll just fall off. WoW is terrible. That's why I'm so worried about the strides Pantheon takes in its direction. I wouldn't necessarily say Pantheon is leaning into WoW. I mean, Pantheon is taking inspiration from WoW, EverQuest, and Vanguard. But as far as leaning towards one or the other, I would think it's leaning more towards EQ. Like World of Warcraft, when you jump in, World of Warcraft is arguably the best accessible MMORPG that's ever been created. And what I mean by that is, even 20 years ago when the game launched, everybody and their dog could jump in, create a character, do some stuff, feel rewarded. If they died, they could get right back to their spirit and get back into the action again. So that allowed everybody to stay engaged. It was a smart move. EverQuest 2 at the time didn't go that way. EverQuest 2 didn't have the amount of content, so stuff was spread out. So you spent a lot of time traveling as opposed to getting stuff done. Now, they learned from that mistake and they course corrected about a year in, but unfortunately most of the internet had already gone to WoW. With that said, WoW has made a history of designing a totally accessible game, except for the high-end rating for those serious gamers, okay? But the game itself, you don't need to be a serious gamer to go through WoW. You just need to be somebody. In EverQuest, everybody and their dog couldn't play EverQuest, do something in the short term, and feel rewarded. EverQuest was never like that, hence the name. EverQuest 2 They tried to follow along with the WoW style of game while staying a little bit more truer to EQ. Now, for those who don't know, devs from EverQuest 2 actually worked on World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was built by EQ2 devs. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but it was. With Pantheon, Pantheon doesn't have that accessibility. Pantheon doesn't allow everybody and their dog, quote unquote, to jump in, relax, chill, hang out, and do stuff. You could be running around with a full group of 6, and some spider comes out of nowhere and eats your tank. You're as good as dead, everybody. Right? There's a danger. There's a danger, and there's a, I'm not going to say more technical, but there's a more serious vibe with Pantheon. There's more focus needed with Pantheon. If you're somebody who sits at the computer but has to turn their head every 5 seconds because you're watching your kid or watching a TV show or watching something cook or whatever, that can be a problem. Now, I'm not saying it for anybody to take offense, but that could be a problem in a game like this because within a finger snap, your group could wipe and you were too busy watching Oprah or whatever. That happens. I've seen it happen. I've been there when it happened. I wasn't the one that did it, but it was somebody else that did it. Anyhow, as far as the comparison to WoW, I don't think that's fair because WoW is more accessible. Pantheon is less accessible. But that's by design. Pantheon, in the decade, in the 12, 15 years that the game was first initially envisioned, Pantheon was never for the WoW, like for the big audience. Pantheon was niche. Pantheon was specific. They've said it for a decade. They don't want everybody playing this game. They want a specific type of person to play this game. And the people that are playing it right now are those people, which is fantastic. Now, hopefully, out of the people that are playing it now versus the people that have left the game, when the game is finished or in a 1.0 state, hopefully some of these guys come back. In that case, the population increases, which I'm sure will happen. So I can't compare this to WoW that closely, but I also can't compare it to EQ that closely. It really is kind of in the middle with the flavoring that was in Vanguard, because Vanguard and Pantheon were both Brad McQuaid, for those who don't know. The person who envisioned this game is the same person that envisioned Vanguard, is the same person that envisioned EverQuest. So take that with a beach of salt. Shamson, isn't Shamson like level 50? Am I confused? Oh, they are. What do you think I should do, Crush? Oh, hang on a second. What did you say? What's good? How's the war? I'll be back in the spring when they do the wipe. I'll get back into testing this game. What do you think I should do? What do you mean, Chuanye? What do you mean, what do I think you should do? About what? Honestly, I'm going to play Ashes alongside this. I like the PvP. For sure. I get it. The loot pinata level restrictions is the foundation of why WoW used most of its mechanics. As far as game design tools evolved the way they did. Should you stay in Pantheon? I mean, I will say this, okay? The classes en masse are not getting drastic changes. There's no Jekyll and Hyde going on. There's no Steve Rogers, aka Captain America, or Upgrade Captain. There's no changes going on with all the classes. With that said, the world is not going to change in the spring when they do the character wipe. What will happen is they'll add stuff. So we'll probably get Badia Dakara. We'll probably get a couple other things as well, right? They're motoring along. They've just given us 4 months. They said spring, not next year. Spring starts in March. So January and February will be smaller updates, more than likely. With that said, if you're someone who hasn't gotten a good feel of the class you've been playing or the class you want to play, now's the time to do it. Because when the server wipe happens, it's not going to be that big of a change. You're not going to log in and go, oh my god, what am I playing? This is not the wizard I played before. This is not the warrior I played a month ago. This is not the whatever. They're all still going to stay relatively on the line of what they are right now. So think of it like a grace period between now and March to do whatever you want to do. So if you want to learn more about your class and you want to be able to show off when the character wipe happens, keep playing. That goes out to everybody, not just Shanye. If you're cool with giving it a break and coming back and then, you know, working from ground zero, then by all means, dabble into something else between now and March. Don't even worry about coming back in January, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that significant of an update. But I wouldn't be one to tell you what to do. But if you ask my opinion, I'm going to give it. So, if you would like to learn more about your class, keep playing. Keep leveling. And who knows, maybe they flip that double XP switch and then all of a sudden you get to take a level 10 wizard to level 30 in a faster amount of time, and you're able to see all the spells, run the dungeons in a quicker fashion, which I'm sure is what they're aiming towards. They want people to stay attached to leveling as quickly as possible and getting to all the new content. It's a smart move on their part. However, they knew they were going to, quote-unquote, burn bridges. They knew there were going to be players that are going to sit there and go, wait a minute, character wipe? You mean nothing's going to happen for the next 3 months? This is ridiculous. I'm done playing. This game is Okay, cool. Just take a break. You don't need to vent. Take a break. Come back in March. You'll be good. I promise, you'll be good. You're not coming back to a completely different game in March. You're just going to come back to a bigger game. Hey Jay Scott, I cannot say how much I love the announcement or the updates. I'm more of a solo, small group player. I do not like guilds, nor do I have the time to invest. I really hope they make animations better, models better, effects, depths of character. But small team, I doubt it. They're not a small team. Or they aren't a small team anymore. I think they're 50% larger. They got stuff on the go. I'm half tempted to think that we're going to get more than just Knight's Reach at launch at 1.0. Because Jabba had mentioned something last week about the other continents. He said there was work being done, and then today he said something else. There was a sentence that he used that I clued into. So I feel like they're working on other continents right now. They're obviously not ready to talk about it because they want to get this one finished, but it seems to me like they're dabbling in the other continents. But, that's all hearsay. That's neither here nor there. You guys have a decision to make. You either keep enjoying the game and then pick it up when it rebrands or when it relaunches on the character wipe, or you take a break and play other stuff. I mean, you have to remember, and I just said it a minute ago, let's say, hypothetically, let's say there are 1,000 players playing the game right now across all servers regularly. There's more than that, but let's say it's just 1,000, okay? 1,000. When the game launched in early access, because it hit Steam, it opened up to a much larger audience. So 12,000 other people picked the game up, not because it was a game in development, but because it was an MMORPG that seemed like something different that they wanted to see what the fuss was about, and it was a good deal at the time. Now, this many people are like me. They're solid, they're dedicated, they're disciplined, they want this game to come out as flawless as possible. But all of these people said, wait a minute, what am I in? This isn't what I signed up for. I didn't pay $40 for this game to come into something that's not put together. I'm out. So out of these 12,000 extra people, 10,000 people left. They're gone. They're not in the game right now. Now, does that mean they're never coming back? No, that'd be foolish to assume that. But they're not ready, or they're not in the mindset to be in a game where they could lose their progress. And it's why a lot of people right now will start complaining about the reset being in March as opposed to why didn't they do it earlier? Why don't they wait till closer to 1.0? That's the mentality of somebody who doesn't understand what testing is. So if anybody feels that way, go play something else till March. Please. I'm just being nice. Go play something else until March. All you're going to do is dwell on it. It's going to take up residence in your head, and it's going to change the way you feel about stuff going forward. So just get ahead of it. Get ahead of it. Go play something else. Go binge some TV shows. I have played every class to level 10 to test them all out. I would suggest they lower the level for mounts from 20 to... Level 10 is not. RMS just typed to say, hey, RMS. Yeah, level 10 is way too low. I'm gonna tell you right now, as somebody who's eaten, lived, and crapped this game, you need to take your characters to 18. It used to be 15 until they started making little changes. Now it's 18. When you get a character to 18, you will have run dungeons, you will have the majority of the skills that the class is going to use, and you will understand how that class is to be played. If you're playing classes at level 10 and you think you know the class, you don't know the class at all. And I'm sure there's probably 10 people in chat right now that will say the exact same thing I just said. You need to take your characters to 18. All the classes in the game unlock some kind of unique thing between 14 and 18. So you need to take your classes to 18. That also gives you the opportunity to run 6 different dungeons. You can run the Goblin Caves, you can run the Spider Caves, you can run the Manor, you can run Halnir's, you can run the Galdassi Ruins. What else is available? That's all you need. That's all you need right there. Those will all take you to 18. But you have to get your characters to 18. Don't listen to anybody else. Listen to me. I'm telling you. I've grouped with hundreds of people. They all say the same thing. Level 18. And my chat will tell you I've been preaching 15 to 18 for the last 7 months. Level 10 is way too low. The biggest part of the update is going to be the unified NPCs. Yes. That will be something. That will be something. When they switch to the unified system, I mean, it will definitely change soloing. I don't know so much about grouping, but soloing, that will definitely change soloing when they go unified. We can make room. What else can we get rid of? I guess we get rid of that. Everything else we need to keep. Actually, we can throw that up there. So that gives us 9 slots. Okay. Alright, chat. I need you to cross your fingers. And we need to hope for Scarred Husk armor to start dropping. Only one level 20 enchanter, but the content is way too slow and I do not like being in groups for everything. I get that. Just got here, looking forward to the wipe, I take it? Yes, Briar. It's like the title of the stream says. It's like they're in my head. I just started a war, going to try and get into tanking and learn the ways. Where can I find a bow for range pulling? Easiest way to find a bow? Kill bandits. Let me correct that. Kill anything that walks on 2 feet in the video game. Bandits, skeletons. Kill them all. You will get all your gear. You will find a bow, you will find sword, you will find dagger, you will find a club, you will find a chest piece, you'll find legs, you'll find wrists, you'll find a helmet, you'll find a shield, you'll find whatever you need off anything that walks on 2 feet. Even the goblins have a chance to drop something. Yes, counter. Yes, perfect. That's what I was saying. Even the goblins have a chance to drop something. So anything that walks on 2 feet, kill it. Hey, Idealistic. Glad Joppa said group mobs are getting the axe. I'm still on the fence about that. I need to see the unified system when it comes into play. I like the way it is now. I like the solo versus group or solo versus chevron because it means you have to actually be social and work together to get through the hardest content. Too many people want to be able to jump into a dungeon as themselves and solo stuff, even if it takes longer, and solo the exact same stuff that 6 people have to clear. That to me doesn't register as common sense. That does not compute. That does not compute at all. That's like a game that has microtransactions with pay to win. That's what that is. So, we'll see what happens when the unified mobs come in. We'll see what happens. They seem happy for the unified. I'm still on the fence. I need to run dungeons. I need them to bring in the unified change. I need to put a group together. I need to run stuff, and I need to see how it plays out. Just for me. Just for me. Hey, Vindini, what's happening? How you doing? When are the servers coming down for this? Coming down for what? The reset? March. Not happening till next year. Anybody who might be new to the channel as of like 5-10 minutes ago, if you're in game right now, you've got free time between now and March to dabble and play with whatever you want. Don't focus on a character to get to 50 and be able to raid and kill everything, because you're probably not going to have enough time before the reset happens. But jump in and play a handful of classes. Play 5 different classes and see what you like. See what you might stick with. Maybe the game doesn't take you. Maybe you're like, okay, you know what? I think I'm better off going back to Marvel Rivals or World of Warcraft or League of Legends or what have you. By all means. But don't get laser focused with trying to get to 50 as quickly as possible and do everything in the game between now and March. Because you might not get there. You have an almost level 7. Level 7, yes, level 7 would be too low. I think a couple of the people in this group currently might be a bit too low, but we're going to see what happens. I'm grouped with some pretty patient people, so. I came here for group play, not solo stuff. I agree, Shwanya. I mean, you guys have been here long enough. I'm probably one of the most social people in... I'm yapping to you guys. I'm yapping to these guys. I yap to everybody in the game. I mean, I log in Krushnek, and a lot of people know who I am, just from either grouping with me or chatting with me. Not even from the stream, just from the game. I group with a lot of people. I don't stick to what people would consider a static group. I always mix it up. I don't like them being in normal areas like the new... I get that, Idealistic. I get that. Chevron mobs outside, not near a dungeon. So, for example, the fort or the manor. Those are dungeons. Yes, you're outside, and yes, you didn't zone anywhere, but those are dungeons. You treat them as dungeons. Those need the chevrons. As far as running out in the field, if you're an AVP and you're running between Halnirs and the bandit camp and you're killing spiders and bears, the only time there should be a chevron is if there's a unique named. But if there's a regular name, or if there's a regular mob in an outdoor zone that is chevroned, I agree with you. I think that's crazy. So. But chevrons need to be in everything that is classed as a dungeon. There's no such thing as soloing in a dungeon. Go play Dark Souls. Go play Final Fantasy. Not 14, Final Fantasy. The single player stuff. Go play that stuff. Stay away from MMORPGs. And I don't mean offense, but that's the way it is. Whether you don't have time or not, that's up to you to make that decision. Group game versus everything in the game needing a group of different things. That's true. But, you have to keep in mind, 15 years ago when this game was conceived, it was a social MMORPG, not solo, social. Now, when I say solo, I'm also talking duo or trio as well. It was always going to be a social, it was going to be EverQuest. You can't solo in EverQuest unless you're 4 expansions in and you've played the class for the longest time, and then you can take your wizard and your necro and you can go to Plane of Fire and you can farm tables and what have you. whatever, I get it. But there is no MMORPG that is social based where you should be able to solo content. Now, December, early access launched. From day one, if you went to the Steam page for Pantheon or pantheonmmo.com, in the first paragraph, it says Pantheon is a challenging social MMORPG. If people didn't read that, that's on you, not the game. So as far as what this game is supposed to be, the brass tacks is it is a social MMORPG. If you don't want to be a social individual, there's probably 12 other games out there that you could jump into and enjoy as a solo player. Now, with that said, little Krushnek has soloed the first 13 levels. Are you kidding? If you were watching me earlier today, I took out Yellowcon mobs as a warrior with no buffs, no special gear, no nothing. So soloing is definitely viable. And we're still going to continue pulling solo content. But these guys wanted to hang out tonight on their low characters, so I said, well, I'll take them through Halnir's. Sorry, I've been yapping to my stream for the last however long you guys were talking. Okay, what do we have in the group? Oh my goodness, we have 3 wizards and a cleric. Now, let's not rush. So, just remember, for the Ravagers, always be behind them. Ravage will come at roughly 80% and 30%. Watch for it. I'm not going to call it out every time. But if Ravage goes off, we're all dead. That was a Stalker. That wasn't a Ravager. No, it doesn't. It can happen. It can happen multiple times. Always do. I always turn the mob in a group. Okay, it's going to be a Kabbalist, which is a shaman type character, so be ready for dots. I got 2. Oh, we got the name, that's why. I gotta change to the Thaumaturge. Wait. Creeper's gotta go. Creeper's a glass cannon. We have 3. You... Zone. I didn't realize the Thaumaturge was over there. That was my bad. I goofed. Aren't these guys like 50s? Nuke these dudes. I know, some of them I think are like 50s. Will that happen? I have no idea who you are or who I am. Yeah, play an RPG, not an... Yeah, right, yeah. A social MMORPG is meant to be social. If you're not a social person or you're not looking for a social game or a game where you have to be social, again, you may want to look at something else. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. That's the facts. It's really interesting because up until 2 weeks ago, there was a lot of people going on about being able to solo and so on and so forth. And even up until about 2 weeks ago, even Joppa had mentioned that he wasn't happy at the time with the solo progression, that he thought they could do something a little different to kind of widen it or open it up to people who wanted to solo or duo. However, 2 weeks ago on his stream, he had said that VR is adamant. And then there was an interview that came out where he was interviewed, and he specifically said VR has gotten back on track to making the social MMORPG technical experience that they'd always planned. So take that with a grain of salt. My understanding is the people who have funded, and we don't need to be hearsay, but my understanding is the people who funded the game recently, they're into the social MMORPG experience. They're not soloers. That's all I'm going to say. So I do believe this game will go back to the 85% group, 15% solo. Or roughly thereabouts. Now, maybe they prove me wrong. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure they're going to stick to the 85-15. Hey, Vindini. Dude. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the res. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I mean, I'm guessing you're the same person. See, chat, this is what I'm talking about. This is the welcome to what a social MMORPG is. Welcome. Who brought Tostitos? I got your salsa right here. Eight cleric and 10 monk. Kind of attitude is extremely unwelcoming. I get it. Y'all don't care. Huh? As someone who genuinely wants this game to succeed, I want to welcome people of all stripes. Even if they want to solo because they are a little apprehensive to grouping, but not opposed to it. Yeah, right, but solo players should not get group content. Period. Unless the person's level 50 in a level 10 dungeon. That's all I'm saying. There should be no solo equivalent. In a social MMORPG, there should be no solo equivalent to what a group can do. There should not. There never should be. In any game. It's no different than EQ. It's no different than WoW. There's nobody in WoW that can solo what a full group can do at same level. It's just not a thing. Actually, the only game that comes to mind where you could do that, technically, was Guild Wars 1, which, by the way, has been relaunched. But Guild Wars 1, you could have yourself with 3 AI, as I hold up 4 fingers, 3 AI, so technically you're soloing, and you can go through the game, because I did it with a warrior monk. But that's the only game in the history of MMORPGs where you could solo group content. That's Guild Wars 1. A radically different statement about the be social or look elsewhere. It's not a solo game. If you find me the information that they have officially posted about solo playthrough being viable, Grix, I'll concede. I have no problem doing that. But without that, it's opinion, and everybody's got one. Soloing is fine, but it shouldn't determine MMORPG direction. True. It should be slower XP, and even then, only for some classes. True. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep the pulls limited and roughly to where these barrels are. No. But I'm gonna pay attention. It shouldn't be bad. Okay, nobody cast anything when I'm trying to pull until the mob gets in here. Please. Don't even need a banner. Are you kidding me? This will be a cakewalk. Okay, so we have a Scatterweave Cloak, which is designed for casters and healers. Monk, Cleric, Wizard, Druid, Enchanter, Shaman, Summoner, Necromancer. 2 AC, 1 Stamina, 1 Charisma. If you can use, random 100. It's a back item. But if you can use it on this character, alts will come afterwards. Looks like Gratz Gildren. Nope, it's floating down the hall to your left. Hang on a second. All little spiders are glass cannons. They have 10 hit points and 5,000 damage. They need to die the second you see them. Okay, so this might be another tough pull until we get used to it, but I'm going to pull a Ravager. Okay, so again... What? I'm going to pull the Ravager. So we're going to pull the Ravager. Expect the Ravage around 80%. Make sure you're behind. I will try and step through the mob so I don't take a whole lot of damage. But be aware, I'm probably going to take a whole lot of damage. Or next to none. I'm gonna make this so easy on him. Don't you guys worry. I've eat, breathed, and slept this zone for a long time. You guys are good. Don't worry. Train coming. We're not that good. Hang on. If you're in combat, zone out now. I can't believe they pulled all those back to the entrance. How rude. They're like well above... Okay. They're like well above the level. That's crazy. Oh, I'm in combat. I got a zone too. That was crazy. Clerics shouldn't complain about not being able to solo well, for instance. Warriors are the same way, Briar. Warriors are supposed to have difficulty soloing. I haven't found it yet, but warriors are supposed to have difficulty soloing. Like, I'm still going with the solo content. Does anyone know of a way to move your utility and action bars around? Yes. If you go into your settings, you can go over to input. No, general. No, am I wrong? I thought you could move it. Can't you move this? What am I missing? I thought you could move these around. Oh, just click and drag the top of the bar? Ah, yeah, okay, there you go, see? Yeah, thank you, Syntax. Fantastic. That's how you move it. Are you guys in there now? Are there any mobs there? I'm saying if you're going to say soloers shouldn't be capable of group content unless they severely outlevel it, then I agree. Okay. If you're going to then caveat it with you must be social in this game or I'm not saying you have to leave. I'm saying if you have the option to social, you should social. This game is not being designed for solo mentality. That's it. Like, you'll have, like, anything anybody else thinks, you'll have to take it up with VR. But that's how they're doing the game. I don't have any say in it. I shall pull. Oh, can I get cleric buffs? Or whatever you might have. Yeah, because we zoned. Looks like our next pull's a Ravager. Okay, incoming. Wait, okay, waiting. Oh, you've got single target. Yeah, you're gonna have to buff and then sit down. Right. I think soloing should be accessible by all, but only excelled by a few classes. MMOs are for group content. Yeah, right. That's exactly it, Dark. That's exactly it. That's what MMO stands for. It's not SOLO, it's MMO. My OCD, I like to align my spells. Lost, I get that way with my bags, man. My inventory, when I go to the bank, forget about it. I'm sitting there trying to move it just pixel by pixel to line it. Like, you would think I have OCD, but I don't do it with anything else in life. Just my inventory. Okay, we're all good now? Okay, now we should get a shaman by itself. I think. I have to line of sight, so I'm going to hide behind this pillar, but I'll run out when it comes into the room. Ah, of course. Just so chat knows, I'm holding aggro against 3 wizards. Just so you know. Apparently everybody wanted to play a wizard. I might get 2 little spiders and a Kabbalist. You guys need to take care of the little spiders before the Kabbalist. Actually, if you guys want to grab my... if someone wants to grab my target... and now if somebody else wants to grab my target... perfect. Here we go. If they don't come, leave them alone. We had our pretty bad snowfall today too. Our week is looking the same, which is crazy considering I'm on the East Coast. I'm excited. Of course. I've been crying for a character wipe for 4 months now. They say that. Just look, just give it time. Where's the hell near spider? Yeah, they're expecting the player base to fall off. Because they want to get the content in. They need to test, right? So if they're going to change the mob types, they're going to bring in the new area. The fresh testing is what's needed. It wouldn't be a proper testing experience if they brought in a different way to handle the mobs and left everybody on their 50s. Man, somebody pulled everything down here. Did it die? Oh, it died. Why am I in combat? It didn't die. Where is it? Did somebody else take it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I got 2. My bad. I got a spider coming back. I need it nuked. Building up to paralysis. What's this about? This turn into a root? Building up to paralysis. Does that mean it's going to trigger in 4 minutes? Oh, we got 2. Can we root that? Can we root one of these? That's a bad place to root it. They think it's going to be in the January update. Yeah, mounts and taming I think still happens this month. Keep in mind, the Stalker being scout-based, I do believe it can pick a target throughout the fight. Okay, so if this Ravager just spawned, we're going to wait, because the other door spawn will be here in a minute. There's nothing else to pull down to the bridge room. That big train that happened was everything down by the bridge. Sorry, chat, let me get caught up. I wouldn't want them to design anything around, so I'm just one person with my own preferences, but I play an MMORPG for the group dynamics. Yep. Your spells are free, good time to start. Yep. I imagine with the wipe, guilds will be erased, going to reform SOT. I don't know. I'm not going to be running any guilds. I won't have the time. I think the way we get techniques will change. We might actually end up, if we do anything at all, it'll probably be a new guild. It'll probably be a different name. We have a few names lined up. Potentially spell. I think the way we get techniques will change, needing you to level to get them. Well, so so let me put you guys on some information that you might not know. When they first were talking about Pantheon and progression, they wanted to build Pantheon around exploration. Now, if you're somebody who knows where I'm going to go with this at any point, that's perfectly fine. Don't need you for this. The way they had it set up, in tie-in with the perception system, right? Those little triggers that pop up, top of your screen, messages, random cryptic stuff. They were going to have it as planned, so that if you started an Ogre Warrior on Rainfall, which is a continent, and you were in the Barrow Dark and you did your thing, but all of a sudden you ended up going on a ship to Whitethaw, one of the other continents, and you ran past a specific NPC or battleground, and all of a sudden you as a warrior got a perception trigger that talked about something, gave a direction, gave a hint. You're like, huh, that's interesting. I wonder what that means. Let's say you figure out what that is. You may find a hermit at the top of a mountain who has a rare taunt spell for you, or rare taunt ability. Like, that's what they had planned initially. So as far as finding a different way for techniques, I get it, and I think it's phenomenal if what I just said is exactly what they do. But that was the whole point of perception. It wasn't just to get lore. It was to find stuff that you wouldn't be able to get on a merchant or from a trainer. And you can go and ask Joppa that, and he'll more than likely tell you the exact same thing I just said. That's been a long time thing with perception. So if they're going to change the way techniques are done, I get it. If they're going to sprinkle rare abilities throughout the world, I hope they do. Everybody pull... What? Whatever. Ignore him. Everybody has pulled this room into here. Now, in front of the portal, okay, maybe, but sometimes that happens. But as far as this area, which is considered the lobby, ignore that dude. Hundreds of people, thousands of groups, whatever, they've all pulled. That's what you're supposed to do. You can't fight in this chamber because everything will nuke you to shit. Man, that guy's just trolling. There's... No, I can't. Okay, there is that. That takes my scale down 2 points out of 50. Still 48 to go. With everyone starting fresh and all the additions to Wild's End, it'll be a good time to check it out, for sure. Am I going to reform SOT after the wipe? It's not my guild. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if anything at all, the people that I normally run with, the 10 or 11, will probably start something different. But if they want to revive it, it'll get revived. But I don't think that's going to happen. That's what I wanted to do. Killing me. Nice. So, okay, so one thing I will mention, this is the first dungeon, for those who are unfamiliar, this is the first dungeon that introduces set armor, but not just set armor, but set armor that drops off of archetypes. So Ravagers being the melee or the tank, they typically drop armor called Scarred Husk, which is what just dropped. It's chain armor, and it's meant for chain wearers and tanks. When you're fighting Kabbalists, or Kabbalists, however you want to pronounce it, that's your caster stuff. When you're fighting Stalkers, that's your scout stuff, that's your leather and whatnot. So pay attention to the different armor types that drop, because there'll be armor types specifically for you guys. The cloak that dropped earlier, that was the Grassweave cloak. I believe the Grassweave or Mage Weave is what the cloth is called here on these Ratkins. These 3 armor sets only drop off the Ratkins. The other armor drops further in. I explained that. She exploded. When is the wipe? Dermot, that would be in the spring. Spring of next year, so probably March. Start a new guild called Shield of Shield of Locks, opposite of Sword of Truth. Dicky, man, I have no idea what you typed there. Something, something, something. Final Fantasy D. Final Fantasy something. Your wireless keyboard die? We might be getting double XP before wipe. It might happen. It might happen. It'll be great for those of you who didn't get a chance to get to the high levels before the character wipe. Guessing he was playing and typed in command. Oh, probably. Probably. Bobsy Poo? It is the first time. Are you sure? We used to be able to interrupt that. Then they changed it and took it away from us. It was rude. I was so good at doing it. I made it look easy. Again, chat, holding aggro on 3 wizards. Sucks going back to work, eh? Rude. I say it's more likely than not going to happen, the double XP. Oh yeah, well I mean they'll do it just to keep us diehards entertained for the next 3 months. That's all. And don't forget, when mounts come in next week or the week after, players will come back to see what's going on there. Don't kid yourself. People will want to know how to do the stuff for when the character wipes happen. It's the same thing that every game goes through in the history of games. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Was it BA or AB? I guess it could be BA. Wasn't it BA twice? Up, up, down, down, left, right, AB, AB, start, and then AB, AB, select, start. I think is what it was for multiplayer. BA, BA. Yeah, that's it. BA, BA. What are they? If you want to target the stalker, have all the wizards assist you, and then root that thing the second it comes in the room, sure. Wizards assisting. Line of sight so the Kabbalist comes in the room. It can take a minute for them to get up the stairs. It's a pathing thing. Here they come. Stalker's in the lead. Stalker teleported. He's in the room. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. Everybody just move away from him and let's kill the Kabbalist. Two more little spiders coming back. I failed my Krushnek stream watch streak again. Didn't log in last night. Oh no. That's alright, man. That's alright. I'll let it slide this time. Yes. Okay, how about I pull? You stay back here. Which is why, I mean... You guys definitely want to loot the Kabbalists. You wizards. Wait a minute. Didn't we just have a conversation here? Okay, let's rewind 45 seconds. I like to pull. I'm gonna pull. Hey, Crush, you want to pull? What? That's what you just said. We have 5 witnesses here. Then you let the puller pull. Which is funny because half the time when I'm pulling, she'll run out and start pulling anyways. and here's the thing. I have video proof. I have video proof. There's a stalker here in the lower left here. No. You're mistaken. Again, I have video proof. You two start creeping out, and then you get aggro, and you're like, whoops, and then you die, and it's like, oh, well, whatever. And it could have been avoided. That's all I'm saying. Only. And you're doing fine pulling. We're not dead. Seeping boots. The seeping is the Rogue Ranger Bard set. So Rogue Ranger, 13 armor, 1 agility, 1 intellect. The fact that these guys don't stand up very long is crazy. I think instead of pulling monsters, they're pulling your chain. Oh, dude, quite often. Quite often. Quite often. It's all in good fun. I think. Move away from it. Like quite a way. We may ravage again. Nice. You got a Krushnek here. Who be kidding? This is fun. Stop moving. Oh, now I need clicking. That was fun. I like that. We need to free up room, chat. What do I get rid of? I guess the hides. We're not going to use them. We don't take that for trade skill. I saw that. Maybe I do a Subnautica playthrough between now and March. Maybe. Shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Maybe we look at Valheim. Really? They said that? I still have my original receipt. I got my original receipt, and I've got a screenshot of the actual pledge. I found it a couple months back. No. So watching Joppa stream today, he was talking about the work they were doing, and I think we might see multiple continents when they decide to go 1.0. So you could be looking at 2027. I gotcha. No, 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 no. He teleported. He's a ranger. That's pretty much it. Only he did death from in front of you. And they will randomly teleport, so it's not that I'm losing aggro, so just be aware if he teleports to you. He'll come back to me 2 seconds later. Dull eye. Come on, Scarred Husk. Oh, boo. I was going to say I have a pair of Knuckles, Dull Iron, 6 damage, 1 strength, 1 agility, monk only. Crazy, right? Oh, it is not an upgrade for Snapper. I think Snapper's wearing, like, the endgame gear for his weapons. Did you pull a rat with that, or just that? Come back, come back, come back, come back! That's why I was asking. Not watching. Oh, there's 4 wizards in the group. I'm holding aggro on 4 wizards, not 3. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wizards. do mana burn yourself. You just say someone can't hold it for some reason. You best watch yourself. You got a bomb on you. Hang on, Velocity. You got a bomb on you. That was close. That almost melted the group. Gotta be careful in here, cloth wearers, when you're dealing with these little spiders, man. Any more than 4 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, and you're pretty much dead. So, make sure whoever's tanking in your group, whoever's scout DPS or melee DPS, make sure they know to end those guys quickly. Why is my banner not applying? Why is it doing that? That's 3. Okay, man. Okay. Yes, it is. Hang on. Cleric's AFK. Well, why they don't sit out on the safe side is beyond me. You're foolish to be sitting in here. Yeah, we did. It was one of the 3. Half their group zoned out, half the group stayed in, and the mob stayed on them. There's probably a high level tune here. They're AFK. Not bad. +1 agility. Well, there's agility. They're leather gloves, though, and not chain. But now we're down to 3 wizards and a cleric. Do you know their name? Okay, velocity. Tirvax will send you a tell when they zone in. He's already in the zone. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I know they're working on it. There's no ETA though. Well, we got the boots. Gloves and the boots. What? Mighty disconnected. There's a Dripwood staff on this guy. 1 stamina, 5 mana. Intelligence casters and cleric and warrior. 16 damage. He's bugged. Just have him drop group and we'll re-invite him. Yeah. I see all of you fine except for him. I know. His name is blue to me. He's out of the group. Try sending him an invite and see what happens. There you go, he just dropped. You just step up and melee everything but the Ravager. Yeah, she said it earlier. We're getting there, chat. We're almost 14. That's a mob. That's a mob or two extra. Whatever happened to the Hellnir spider that used to spawn in this corner? Did they remove it? They had to have removed it. I haven't seen it the whole night. We have... Yeah, Kabbalist just popped. Do you... That's you casters. Get up here. I won't attack until something is rooted. Ha ha ha. It's fine, it's fine. Just give them a minute. They're still coming. You're still in combat, right? Yep, they're coming. The healers were close to learning a valuable lesson right there. Door spawned. That's exciting. Oh, how did that miss? You did that on purpose. Thank you. That would be it. It used to be in game. It used to be 2 different tiers of it. One there and then one closer to Smoldering Trenches level. They might have pulled it out because it wasn't giving enough mana, or because with the change, maybe that's not a spell that goes along with the wizard anymore. There used to be quite a bit of discussion about the validity of that ability because people felt that the mana wasn't enough, even in an oh no moment. They felt like the mana they got back wasn't enough to save whatever the situation was, so people would stop buying it, nobody would really use it. Oh, there's the legs. Goodbye, bandit gear. It's happening. We're transforming. We're evolving to the next stage. You're gonna hit me, aren't you? Nope. What happens when you group with me, man? XP goes in the right direction. Pretty crazy. Well, he hasn't been here. I don't think I've ever had the whole set. I want to see what it looks like. I like those legs. I mean, the brown jokes can go on and on and on. If you know, you know. I do like the appearance, though. I don't like these long buffs, man. Why do I have 2 stacks of neurotoxin now? Probably gonna want to root the Kabbalist, preferably in that chamber. Don't have the spider. If it's a tiny spider, that other group may have run over it. That too. I mean, if it's going to... Oh, here it comes. Hey, Burgo, what's happening? That was a little close. Yes, yes. Velocity definitely likes testing their limits, for sure. I'm so used to pulling all of this, but they really want to do it. So I'm like, if they really want to do it, I'll let them have it. Didn't aggro. We have a scatterweave. Just real quick. Scatterweave scarf. So that's the cloth scarf. It's shoulder item, 6 armor, 1 wisdom, 1 charisma. That's back. This is shoulders, yeah. You're better off with that one. I hate you. I didn't realize Charm was going to be in the spring update. Ugh. Not worse than Crush. Crush just has rhythm. You have chaos. Sorry, order. I have order, you have chaos. And Vol does too. You've got the CHA and he's got the OS. I didn't say it was a bad thing. I just said, oh my goodness, we go down? Oh. I don't like the fact that I just missed twice. That's not cool. Hey, there's 14. You dung too? We both dung at the same time. Yeah. Wasn't even paying attention. What do we have? We have cleave, which we're not going to be using because we're not two-handing. Oh, banner of arms. Okay, good enough. We don't need that right now. Freed up some inventory. Hey, you guys in chat doing? What's going on? What are you guys up to? You guys just chilling? Could you imagine? You're in a goblin cave group? Dude, fantastic. What level's your group? Did you guys go far down? Are you fighting like geomancers and whatnot? About 9 to 11. Okay, okay. That's a Ravager. Watch for a little spider. We're on our way to 15, chat. Probably shouldn't have said that. I might have just jinxed us. Start rooting. And then get out of line of sight. On the stalker. There's be quite a few people who would, yes. Yeah, it's gotta be wild blood stuff, right? Yep. I don't have a banner up, and I still have... Okay, something weird's going on. I don't have the banner up. We have the block banner thing, and it's modified my block accordingly. Now, okay. Now I have it permanently while I'm here, I'm guessing. That should be fixed. I don't know what's causing that. My block is supposed to be 33. It's showing 41, which is what the banner gives. But for some reason, like, there's no banner. I'm dead. That's not what I wanted. We'll try... Oh, why didn't that apply? What's going on? My banners are malfunctioning in here. We should have a blue icon up here. Well, the banner's up and we don't have the buff. And it's not taking... What is going on with this? Is it the room? Guys? I've I've already got the scarred gloves, so whoever wants them, take them. The banner again is not taking effect. What is happening? We have a Ravager ad. That Ravager's gonna ravage. Good job. Too bad for that person. This hypnotic person, yeah, he shouldn't have been standing there. That Necro's pet has a wave crasher. Come on. Okay, well, this Just as bad as my pet with the gavel, I guess. Wave Crasher is the sword that drops off the Mage Lord in Black Rose Keep. I need the chest and the arms or shoulders or whatever for the set. I need to see what the whole thing looks like. Look, it's not coming up. What is happening? My banners are broken. Oh, that Ravage cast. Okay. Might be the zone. Something might be going on with the zone. What is that? Crushing? What's our crushing at? 42, so that's okay. Axe is 39. I could level up Axe. Hang on. We have a Kabbalist up here. Oh, shouldn't have moved. Maybe another buff is overriding it? I don't think anybody has a buff that changes or increases block. Probably a door. Now that we're out of the zone, we'll go back in and try it again and see if it works. Okay. Let's try this again. So we're looking for an icon up here, my stat change. There's that. There's that. Okay, so that's working. Did I get to 42 yet? No. Oh, we leveled. Everything went up to 45. Okay. Oh, it didn't factor in our level because I hadn't zoned in and out. Ah, gotcha. That might have been what broke it. We might have had to have zoned. Some kind of leveling bug, maybe? I am ready. I be friends, FRENDS. You guys have all your spells go on cooldown by the time these mobs get to like 5% health? I was gonna say, I find every time we get these mobs to 5% health, it takes a half hour to kill them. I'm like, these guys must have all their spells on refresh. How many nukes do you guys have at your level? What is it, level 11? Level 12? Okay. Look, it didn't come up. What is going on? Something else had aggro on it. Come on, I need the chest, or the arms, or the shoulders. Preferably the chest. No, taunt works. Nope, it just disappeared. My banners are all acting up in here. I don't know if this is a new problem. There are levels to have been had. That's like 5 dings tonight. Already there. Okay. A lot of people back here at the lobby. Axis 41, okay. The leather worker, so the leather worker is kind of behind the tavern. So if you're at the well, turn and face the tavern. Behind it to the right, there should be another somewhat building, and there should be 2 NPCs at just outside the doors, dressed in leather. They'll be labeled like outfitter and leather worker, I think, or something. Clothier and leather worker, thank you. That's it. I mean, you offered them to jump in. They chose not to. They haven't typed anything either. Yeah, the building, it's going to be a sizable building with 1 door in the middle, 2 NPCs on either, or an NPC on either side, and it's going to be about 2 stories, but it's going to be on a small hill, a bit of an incline. It's just behind and to the right of the tavern if you're looking directly at the tavern from the well. And if you can't find the leather worker, look for outfitter. If you see outfitter, that's the building. It's all broken up because the group ran by there a couple minutes ago and they pulled 2 or 3 and killed them. So your guess is as good as mine. Yep. I'm guessing by velocity you meant speed of dying and not speed of progressing. Is that right? Hey, Hellgear, what's going on? Good morning to you. How you doing? If you're saying morning, does that mean you're into your Tuesday? I'm guessing you're into Tuesday. How was your Monday? Wait, what? They're putting a waypoint in Halniers? So EQ2 did that. You had an area with fire giants, and in order to get to the fire giant area, you had to crawl a pretty lengthy period of time. But once you got down there, you could find a teleport to step on, and it triggered a teleport at the entrance, and then you could just fast travel down. It was good to get it initially. It wasn't good for the crawl, but it was good for the Speak Like a Dragon heritage quest, in which case you needed to collect like 26 runes all over the world. It was great to have the teleport for that. But as far as the crawl, yeah, you cut out some mobs, but everybody else went there. There was never anything up. I think I got something nasty eating spoiled food. Oh, yucky. 4 times already, had to run to the toilet. It's 5:50. Oh, yeah, you might have a bit of food poisoning. Yeah, they're going to experiment with a way for players to be able to summon your corpses, like to the beginning of a dungeon, or possibly just outside the dungeon. What are we rooting here? We got a stalk and a ravager. Zone out, zone out, zone out, zone out, zone out. I don't know what happened there. That was horrible. I don't know what happened there. Grumpy cat, get off my lawn. Insta-kill? Well, the problem was we weren't ready for that. We had one of our people that wasn't there. But with the Stalker and the Ravager coming in together, normally we would root one of them or both of them out in that chamber, but nobody was rooting. The problem with having a Stalker and a Ravager come at the same time is a Stalker has the ability to randomly target somebody while aggro. I don't want the Stalker to have to end up targeting the healer or even our DPS. The issue with that is, even if you ignored that to focus the Ravager has an ability called Ravage, which is like a frontal cone, where he Wolverines for like 6 seconds. If anybody is standing in front, you're as good as dead. So it would be a matter of trying to position both mobs, chase the stalker from teleporting to a group member, and then getting back to the Ravager in time to keep the Ravager turned so it doesn't. It was just going to be a whole mess. It just would have been a whole mess. I'd rather one person dead than 6 people dead. Well, we got a couple pieces of the scarred husk armor, so that's a start. We got the legs, the boots, and the gloves. Stalker in the back right. Welcome to Pantheon. I tell my stream all the time, if you're not comfortable with dying, don't play this game. I still wish we'd have seen the chess piece. My concern is he's 17. He should be going further down into the dungeon. That works. They really are serious with all the brown. Like brown, brown, brown. Everything is so brown. Hey, Solar. I was thinking of trying this game out. How populated is it? Well, keep in mind the game's still in development, so it's still early in the traditional sense. As far as number of people playing, if I had to guess, there's probably about 2,000 people across the servers. The main server has probably 1,600, I would say. I would say there's about 1,600 playing. That mean you're not grouping with us anymore? I mean, I didn't say it, but you brought it up. It's actually pretty good. Well, so the thing is, like, this game isn't it's not very friendly. Like, it's not very accessible. It's not like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or what have you. Now, with that said, it's not dated like EverQuest is. There are a lot of people who picked Pantheon up during the beginning of early access, so back in December. The issue is, I don't think they realized what they were getting themselves into. So, I think they had like 13,000 people pick up the game when it came to EA. It was amazing. Visionary Realms was over the moon with how many people picked the game up while it was in development. The problem is, thousands of those individuals probably shouldn't be in a game that's being worked on. So a bunch of hate came and people stopped playing and people came up with excuses and the game was broken and it's never coming out and so on. So a lot of those people have stopped playing, which is... What's that? That was your first time in there? Oh, gotcha. No problem. Yeah, it's just, we could talk for days and days and days about people and their mentality, what have you. What I can tell you is this. I'm thoroughly hooked on the game myself. I've been playing the game non-stop for a lengthy period of time. If you want to see all the content the game has currently, you can go over to YouTube and search for my name, @Krushnek. It's a small channel, but all my streams get uploaded there. So there's like 400 videos if you want to fall down a bunch of rabbit holes from back in December. But my entire playthrough through early access is up there for now. When they do the character wipe next March, or this March coming, and we all start fresh, I may consider removing the majority of the videos because they're going to be dated and not relevant. But I haven't made up my mind yet. But if you want to get your Pantheon fix without necessarily jumping into the game, you could hit that up. However, if you want to give the game a go, now's the perfect time to do it because I'm pretty sure it's like $40. You're not going to get a better deal for a game that when it comes out will more than likely see a price increase. So, I'm not saying it will happen, but I am saying that on the scale of not and yes, more towards yes. But I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I can't stop playing it. I've met a ton of cool people. I group with some pretty awesome people. We have multiple tunes. Like I've got, my main is a level 50. So I've got a level 50 that's pretty near best in slot. I have like 10 tunes on my character select screen. We're currently working on a level 40 warrior. Little Krushnek here is warrior number 8 for me. I'm a warrior through and through. I'll be a warrior at launch. I love the idea of the warrior. So on this guy here, we're doing a bit of a, it's kind of like a solo playthrough, sort of. There's going to be grouping with the usual crew and periodically when I get to a new dungeon. But the reason for starting this guy is because there's a lot of hate and what I consider nonsense on the warrior Discord for the game. Like there's a lot. And I've been tuning into, I don't know if you know Visionary Realms development team, but their creative director, Joppa Vash, streams on Twitch. So I've been tuning into his streams recently, and I've seen all the people whining and complaining, and that's what it is, whining and complaining, about the warrior and how the warrior is broken, and it needs help, and it needs this, and it doesn't have that, and it should have this, and no, it doesn't. So we hadn't started a new warrior in probably 7 months, so with all the changes and updates the game has gotten, I decided to roll a new one just to see what the fuss was about. And out of all 8 warriors that I've played, this one has had the smoothest, phenomenal start. So I have to believe anybody complaining about the warrior genuinely doesn't know how to play the warrior. There's nothing wrong with the warrior. I'm doing silly stuff that realistically the warrior should be nerfed for. I don't think it'll happen, but the warrior's fine. Now, VR may take the next little bit, and they may turn on some sort of XP accelerator, so the people playing currently might get a bit of a boost to XP for progression. It will help players get to levels quicker so they can go explore the content faster, especially those who might be low level right now. And the reason they're doing it is because in March there's going to be a character wipe, where everybody's going to lose your characters, and everybody's going to have to start over again. Now, you'll have people complaining between now and then. You'll have people that will stop playing when March starts. But I know a bunch of people who are going to jump right into the restart and be perfectly fine. So we're still going to be doing Pantheon when that happens. So if you want to get in the game and see what it's about, I would pick up the game now and then take the next 3 months doing whatever. And if you don't want to pick it up, just keep tabs on streamers and influencers and YouTube videos. I'm not going to say there's a lot of stuff out there, but people are putting stuff out there. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like I said, I've been doing this a while. I have some viewers that hang out here who've been doing it for a while. So if I don't have an answer, quite possibly they have an answer. These are in the wrong place. Why are you not... Oh, I ran out? But you have to think, they're changing systems. You can't have 50s go in and do a change that you have to start from the beginning and go to the top. And what'll happen is people can say, yeah, but what if they just left a server so that people could hang out? They don't want to do that because that'll corrupt their data for what the playthrough is going to look like. And if this March reboot is going to be the blueprint for their 1.0. I've been saying it for the last, I've told people for the last 4 months. What they need is a character wipe. I was hoping they would do it when the continent was complete. Maybe the continent will be complete in March. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Maybe they're going to add Badia Dakara and that's it. There are a couple other zones that haven't been in yet, but I don't know what their plans are. But I do honestly believe the character wipe is necessary at this point because they need the data. It's no different than when Black Rose Keep came in and everybody logged their 50s in and went and steamrolled it. Sure, it was cool for them to see people getting the loot, but that's not good testing data. Okay, vendor fodder, trade skill, vendor fodder, vendor, quest, trade skill, keep, trade skill. Right. Are we gonna keep that? Do we have a one hand? That's heavy crushing. We don't have a heavy... Okay, so let's put that there. We have the sturdy tree branch. Did we get 45 on this? We did. Okay, so we can put the tree branch back on. We can... 7 damage, strength, stamina, 6-1 con. Okay. Swap that up there. Take that and get rid of that. We have a tendency to hoard gear, chat, and I gotta stop doing it. Krushnek's inventory was a nightmare. Are any of you planning on doing the robe quest out of Demeth for your casters? I was gonna say, because I think you guys need rack and blood for that, right? Yeah, I've got 10 on me if anybody needs one. Yeah, it's just one. I'm in Demeth at the moment. Where should I meet you? We could probably throw on this stuff now, right? Stuff is level 10 or level 11. We're 14. I guess we could put this on. Stamina, dex, and con. Ew, why can't that be stamina and con? Wait a minute. Stamina and con, strength and con. No problem. Do you know what else you need, Pen, for that quest? Or is it just the blood? Oh, I didn't even look for those. Okay. Then you should go kill the Nightbane Toad. I wonder, do we want to hang on to this for the appearance? I think we do. Because if we go back in there... and I get the full set, I'll put the whole thing on. Excuse me. Whoops. Actually, what do we have for money? Oh, we're up past the gold? We could start buying trail rations now. That works. This is a dude that had a corpse in hell near us earlier. When would ooh. Yeah. Whatever 5 hours earlier from now is, that could be the earliest that I could get on. The vegetables? That's a huge... Is that a super... Okay. There we go. We got some mushrooms. Fantastic. Spend the next 3 months trying a variety of classes to see what you love. Yeah. Counter's got a valid point. The next 3 months is going to be perfect for all of you to try classes out. Try something you think you're not going to play, and just see how it is when you get to level 18. You might come back here and say, Krushnek, I hate you. I rolled a wizard, which I said I'd never do, and now I can't stop playing it. Okay. Yep. That'll happen. When you get 2 yappers in a room. I am 14.2. Actually, I could do the manor. Well, we'd need a group for manor, but I could do a manor group now. That's an option. What are you conned? Dark blue. You're not getting that one off, friend. We have their vlog or whatever that's coming out to start. That's tomorrow. That'll be the announcement. That'll be the announcement of the wife and what their plans are, I think, for the spring, the new year. That I don't know, but I'm guessing we'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can do whatever we need to do to run around. I'd like to be able, as much as I whine and complain about the mount system. I mean, it's going to be a feature that I'm going to have to show the stream. So, whatever we want to do. Yeah, yeah. Going to have to do it. Trying to think what all we can get into at 14. The manor's an option. We can be out here. I don't think we can do the orcs yet. The orcs, I think, are 18? 18, 19? We can't do the spiders. I think out here in front of Helnir's. That was really weird that the banners weren't working all of a sudden. I don't know if that's a lag thing or duration, maybe staying inside the zone for too long. You're dark blue. What you think are 16? Oh, interesting. That'll be a good test. Maybe we'll take a quick run over there just to see. Oh, spider. Oh, those are large fangs. Shoot. We need the regular spider fangs. You can do beer. I wouldn't be able. I couldn't do that solo though, right? I'd need a group for that. I mean, I guess that's always an option. Jump in there and do the lumberjacks. Let's go over and take a peek at the orcs here. What are you, Con? You're dark blue also. You know what? Get over here. Nope, that didn't stick. There we go. Hard at 16. I'm thinking of group, not solo. Right. I'd still like to try the, What's that? Oh, gotcha. Where'd you come from? Giant ghost viper. He was like, you can't have my vegetables. Looking for one more DPS spiders. Mad run outside. Uh-oh, lag. There we go. Someone's already out here. Or was that my kill? That might have been my kill. I can't remember if I went back down the hill to your dark blue. Okay. Oh, is that a walnut tree? It looks like it. It is. It's a big moon lily plant. We could probably jump over there. Alright, let's see what these con. Orange. So 3 levels. So 17. Little bit too high. We'll miss a lot. No point in pulling them. What's that? Oh. The toad was up? Rats. Well, I tried to see if I could get into killing a couple of spiders while we were waiting, but it looks like the Mad Run group filled up. I could either go back in, or we could go over to Throne Fat. Oh, Lord, he's up. Oh, yo, 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 run away. Run away. So, for those wondering, this is a rare spawn that has a chance to spawn at night. And I can't get too close, but I believe he's level 41. And I can't target him because it looks like we're too far away, but if I get closer, he's gonna... I mean, he won't even eat me. He'll just evaporate me. The rare skeleton spawn is up at the lake in EVP. Yep. I haven't seen him in a long time either. You stay over there, my friend, and I'm gonna stay over here. Oh, I think he just despawned. What time is it? 4 a.m. He may have just despawned. I don't think... Yeah, he despawned. No, he didn't. He's right there. Still can't target him. There you go. Brimwatcher Zarnak. And he is very red. I have. We used to kill him. We killed him back in February. When I was with Vanguard, we went around and we were organizing to go... Where were we going? I think we were going into Halnirs. And we were sitting over here. And this guy spawned. And we were like, what is that? And we're like, we don't know. Let's kill it. So there were like 20 of us here or whatever. And we ended up ganking this guy and killing him. He wasn't much of a difficult fight. But we had numbers. I don't think you need those numbers. But we had numbers. I mean, I'm sure if I took Krushnek over here, he'd whoop his ass. Meaning the skeleton would probably eat Krushnek and spit him out. The spider? That's a spider. My name is Krushnek. He who gets eaten by spider. He who trips over spiders. You're familiar? Yeah. It's their shrunk down version of the dragons. So like Teldaedrus' dragon form, Karagos' dragon. It's like that, but just scaled down. we see? Let's see if we can... It's a bit of a run, and I can't say it's going to work because it is getting late in the evening, so the server population might not be as healthy. Let's go over to Throne Fast and see if we can get up there at the manor. What level are the Griffins? I think the Griffins are 26. The ones up on the mountain, I'm pretty sure they're 26. Or somewhere's around 26. They used to be keyed with an ability called Unknown Ability, and it did a whole lot of damage. A whole lot of damage. I was like, what's Unknown Ability? And then Krushnek got killed, and I was like, okay, we're not going back there. I wonder if the Unknown Ability got a name. We have so many food items. It's a vendor. We don't need this, right? No, we could put this in here for now. We're going to sell that. Yeah, so Throne Fest is like that. A lot of people don't realize because they don't choose to go vertically and explore. You can technically, it's going to take a lot of grinding, but you can stay in Throne Fest and level from 1 all the way to 40. Roughly. 40 something. There's locations all through Throne Fest that'll take you all the different level ranges. Now, there might not be a whole lot of creatures at certain places, but they didn't design the game so that you would hot knife through butter, so things will take time. But if you crawl places like your level 12 to 15 goblins, and then all of a sudden you go over and say, oh, well, if those are level 12 or 13, these griffins are probably going to be, what, 16, 17? I'll go over and say hi to them. Then you forget to con them, and then they eat you for breakfast and poop you out. And then you realize, oh, those are red to me at 16. I guess I'm going to stay away from those for the time being. But they have that everywhere. There's a spot before the graveyard that you crawl up to where the mobs automatically go from like level 11 to level 30. So the randomness does exist. Have you checked out Karagos up there? Did you happen to see the dragon? You didn't see the dragon? So if you... Okay, so if you climb up to the goblins, never mind the griffins, but if you're coming from Avelia and you climb up to the goblins, you climb up 4 times. Okay? When you climb up the 4th time, you should see a couple of caves with goblins near it, and you should see what looks like a bit of a ramp or a bluff going up along the mountain edge, or the cliffside. Run all the way down towards the end, and it opens up into a bit of a valley. There are a number of trees, and you can't really see anything clearly. Run straight through that valley, up past the trees, and as you get into the opening at the end, look up to your left. Good old Karagos the Watcher. He's peeping ya. He's keeping an eye on ya. He is part of the Council of Air. For those who don't know, you should go to Pantheon and look up the dragon lore for Pantheon, and it'll talk about the Council. There's a whole lot of lore for this game. People think that what's in the game is what they've been working on. There's a term I use called the iceberg effect when it comes to certain video games. I've seen a lot of bigger, more popular streamers take a look at a video game. They'll play it for a day or so, and then they'll have a really ignorant opinion, meaning that they didn't do enough or they didn't look at enough of the game. So they only see the 10%. They don't see the other 90%. this is the same way. Visionary Realms has quite a bit of content that we don't have access to and that we're probably not going to see for the next half year, if not closer to a year. But they have the content because people need to realize they had this game built on a different engine, right? It's not as simple as just taking that content, slapping it into a file, and poof, there you go. Everything has to be re-rendered, converted into the Unity engine, which is what they're using here. They have dungeons, and I'm sure they have the other continents, maybe in rough form, but they exist. They're just not here in the Unity engine. So, but if you go online and look at the lore, there's a lot of lore behind Pantheon. I'll actually show you guys something. Some of you might find interesting, some of you might not dig it at all. Hang on a second. What's the best thing to do? Let me flip this off just for a second. And I will find it and bring it up. And we'll just take a 5-minute detour. Actually, probably 2-minute detour. Hang on, no? What am I cycling up through? Oh, is it taking me back? Okay. Okay. So, real quick before I turn the stream back on, just a little preface. About a month and a half ago, while I was sitting here chilling before I had started to go live, or actually while I was streaming, I decided to dabble in AI a little bit. So we decided to look at Copilot through Microsoft, and I decided to do some stuff with Pantheon. So one of the things I did just as a whim, well, one of the things that I attempted to do back around May of this year, from May to July or May to August, they implemented the smoldering trenches and the enclave areas. This is when they unlocked. I met 5 individuals, and we ended up, a couple of them were in the group tonight, but I met 5 individuals that we ended up pretty much being the main 6 people in that group that ran all the content. We went through all smoldering trenches, we explored the enclave, we died 50 times, 100 times, we killed everything. It was an amazing experience. So while I was dabbling with AI, and I can turn this on now. So while I was dabbling with AI, I ended up putting this in as the prompt. Now, these are the names of the players that I was grouped with. Create a 200-page story based on the lore of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen with a group of Krushnek, the male ogre warrior, Carrie, the female human ranger, Wandara, the male human summoner, Bobza, the male elven enchanter, Anathea, the male human wizard, and Essien, the male human cleric, in Silent Plains. Now, I said that specifically because that's the content that we had done together. So, it says, that's an epic request, and I love where your imagination is headed. A 200-page story is a massive undertaking, but I can absolutely help you get things started, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, what I didn't know was this AI is limited in the number of characters, so after a while, it gets cut off. But this is what I'm going to show you guys that absolutely blew my mind. This took all the information on the internet about Pantheon Rise of the Fallen and our characters. So, it titled the story Echoes of the Silent Plains. The setting is Silent Plains on Terminus. Now remember, I didn't tell it to do any of this, right? It's just a starting prompt. So it says, a vast windswept region haunted by ancient echoes and forgotten wars. That's true. There's the war over in the trenches, and there's the Deicide War. And the Deicide are the elementals that you see moving around Silent Plains. Once a thriving center of arcane and divine power, now a desolate expanse where time feels fractured. The Silent Plains are littered with ruins, spectral anomalies, and remnants of the Deicide War. So here's what it did with the party. Krushnek, Ogre Warrior. Traits and role. Towering Brute with a noble heart, frontline tank and protector. The Ranger. Sharp-eyed scout and survivalist, master of traps and ranged combat. Obviously, it pulled out from the game information. Wandara the Summoner. mysterious and cerebral, commands elemental spirits and ancient constructs. Bobza, the enchanter, arrogant but brilliant, manipulates minds and reality itself. Anathea, scholarly and intense, wields devastating arcane magic, right? The wizard. Essien, the cleric, stoic and devout, healer and spiritual anchor of the group. Now, here's the thing. In this story, I didn't realize that Anathea's character in the game was female. Up here, I said male human wizard. It corrected me and used her when talking about Anathea. I didn't tell it to do that. Our information is not posted on some random vlog. I don't know where it got the information, but it corrected the fact that Anathea was a female human wizard, not male. So anyhow, you get down here, it says story structure, 200 pages. Here's a breakdown of how the story could unfold. Act 1, The Gathering Storm, chapters 1 to 5. Chapter 1, Krushnek's exile from Broken... Okay, so I'm going to give you guys some information. In this game right now, outside of Avelia, you can walk up past the undead and you end up in a cave that takes you to a place called the Barrowdark. The Barrowdark is not supposed to be where it is. The Barrowdark is actually supposed to be on another continent. It's supposed to be on Rainfall. That's where the ogres come from. So with that said, Broken Maw is the main region of the ogres. When you're born, that's where an ogre is raised, is Broken Maw. So it shows here that Krushnek got exiled from Broken Maw and his vision of the Silent Plains. Chapter 2, Carrie tracks a spectral beast and crosses paths with Krushnek. Chapter 3, Wandara arrives with cryptic knowledge of a shattered sigil. Chapter 4, Bobza and Anathea join after a failed arcane experiment in Fairthale. Fairthale is an area that we can't get to just yet. Chapter 5, Essien receives a divine omen and binds the group with purpose. Now again, there's no other prompt here. So then it goes through Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. It does a whole outline. I could literally sit here and write a complete story using everything it gave me. So now down here, it gives a sample opening, The Exile of Krushnek. The wind howled across the jagged cliffs of Broken Maw, carrying with it... Sorry, I had to copy and paste this out. Carrying with it the scent of blood and ash. Krushnek stood alone, his massive frame silhouetted against the dying sun. The elders had cast him out, not for weakness, but for mercy. He had spared a rival in combat, and that was a sin no ogre could forgive. He trudged toward the horizon, where the land turned pale and quiet, the Silent Plains, a place whispered about in war songs and death rites. Death rites are actually a thing, it's part of the lore. A place where gods had died and time had forgotten its rhythm. Krushnek did not fear silence. He feared what it might reveal. As he crossed the threshold into the plains, the air shimmered. A voice, not heard, but felt, echoed in his bones. The sigil stirs, the echo awakens. You are chosen, Krushnek of the Maw. He grunted, gripping his warhammer tighter. Chosen or not, he would carve his own fate. Again, AI did all of this. I didn't do nothing. So then down here comes the next prompt. It says, would you like me to continue writing chapters, flesh out character arcs, or help you turn this into a serialized format for publishing or gaming? So I said, can you help me develop character backstories? Krushnek Ogre Warrior, born in the brutal highlands of Broken Maw, which is what I just told you. Krushnek was raised in a warrior caste where strength was law and mercy was weakness. Remember, we spared the dude just prior. AI put this together, so because we showed mercy, it was shown as weakness and we were cast out. He defied tradition by sparing a rival in ritual combat, earning exile and disgrace. Then it goes into the motivation of Krushnek. Haunted by visions of a dying god, etc. It does it for all of the characters. Gave us all backstories based on actual Pantheon, geography, lore, so on. So then down here, it says, would you like me to weave these backstories into a prologue or interludes throughout the story? I said, can you create a backstory for a villain? Now, this is what I'm not quite 100% on. So the game, the AI created a villain called Veilreth the Echoborn. Now, I'm not familiar with Echoborn, but there's a couple of references here. I don't know if it's something to come. I don't know if it's some unknown race, but it says here the race is unknown, once human, now something fractured. Class is Echomancer. I don't even know what an Echomancer is, but it said it was a forbidden fusion of Chronomancer and Necromancer. What's a Chronomancer? I have no idea if it pulled this out of thin air. I'm assuming it pulled this out of thin air because I don't believe they have any intention on putting a class called a Chronomancer into the game. Now, I could be wrong, and maybe it was some kind of class that did exist back then. I didn't do my homework on that part. So anyways, Echomancer. So the backstory, the man who refused to die. Veilreth was once a revered scholar priest in Thronefast, devoted to preserving the divine memory of the gods after the Deicide War. He believed that memory itself was sacred, that forgetting the gods was the true death. Obsessed with preserving their echoes, he began experimenting with time magic and soul-binding rituals, hoping to trap divine remnants in temporal loops. His greatest experiment was the Echo Sigil, a device meant to anchor a god's dying breath in the Silent Plains. But the ritual failed catastrophically. The sigil shattered, Veilreth's body was torn across time, and his soul became unstuck. Unstuck is a creature type in this game. The Ultherans in Halnir's Cave, the mobs at the manor. There are certain creatures that you will fight that look like they're undead, but if you use your undead spells, they don't work, or they don't work the way they're supposed to. Those mobs are considered unstuck. They're neither dead nor living. They're somewheres in between. That's an actual thing here in the game. So AI picked this out. Now Veilreth exists as a fractured being, appearing differently to each who sees him. Young and idealistic, old and decayed, or a flickering shadow of both. He commands the Echo Sovereign, a god fragment bound to his will, and seeks to rewrite history by collapsing all timelines into one, his own. This sounds like some Raceland stuff. If you guys are familiar with Dragonlance, you would know. Yeah, sounds like some Raceland stuff. So, motivation, to restore the gods by erasing everything else. Now, here's the thing. It worked out its powers and its threats. He has a personal conflict. He mourns the loss of the gods, right? The gods are gone in this game. So here it says, would you like me to write a scene where the party first encounters Veilreth, or maybe a flashback from his perspective showing the moment he broke time itself? My mind is blown at this point going through all this AI stuff. So I said, can you write a scene where the party meets Veilreth? Scene, the echoing chapel. Setting, a crumbling chapel of forgotten gods, half buried in the dust of the Silent Plains. There is somewhat of a chapel in the Enclave. Just saying, it looks awful suspicious. The air is unnaturally still. Time feels suspended. Faint whispers echo from nowhere and everywhere. The scene. The party stood at the threshold of the chapel, its spires shattered and half swallowed by the earth. Moonlight bled through the broken roof, casting fractured shadows across the altar. Essien stepped forward first, his hand trembling around his holy symbol. This place, it remembers, he whispered. Krushnek grunted. Then it remembers pain. Carrie knelt beside a cracked statue, her fingers brushing the stone. These gods were buried alive. Suddenly, the air shifted. A low hum vibrated through the floor, and the temperature dropped. Wandara's summoned wisp flickered and vanished. From the altar, a figure emerged, not walking, but unfolding, like a memory being replayed. His form shimmered between ages, a young man in priestly robes, an old scholar with hollow eyes, a shadow stitched from broken time. Then it goes through and it talks about a whole encounter of how we're getting ready to fight him. He opens up these time rifts and these creatures come out and we end up fighting the creatures while he makes his escape. So then it says, would you like me to continue this scene into a combat sequence or explore how each character reacts to their own echo? I said, what would happen next in the scene? Well, let's dive into it. Continuation, Echoes Unleashed. So, oh, sorry, yeah, I should say this. So what he did was he brought echoes of us, of the party. So Krushnek, Carrie, Wandara, Bob's. We have like, what would you call it? Evil opposites, I guess you could say. Anyhow, whatever. So they get pulled through. So then we end up fighting each other. He ends up getting away for the most part. So the sigil calls, blah, blah, blah. You'll choose wrong. He gets away. The chapel fell silent once more, but the party knew the silent plains had shown them more than echoes. They had shown them the cost of failure. Now, I also put, would you like to explore, or the prompt said, would you like to explore how this encounter changes each character going forward? I can help build emotional arcs, new abilities unlocked, or even side quests. So I said, can you suggest side quests related to their echoes? So Krushnek, Trial of the Maw. The quest name is The Mercy That Broke the Chain. Objective, return to a buried battlefield where Krushnek spared his rival. The echo of that rival now rules a spectral warband. Believing Krushnek's mercy was betrayal. Twist, Krushnek must choose whether to defeat the rival's echo or convince it that mercy was strength. The reward is the Hammer of Remembrance. Gains bonus damage when protecting like, I couldn't make this stuff up if you paid me. Like, the fact that AI went into all of this is, I mean, my mind. If you guys knew the crew as we were going, dude, wow. Anyway, so it goes down. It does everything for everybody. Now I still don't know what these Echoborn are. Nothing in the game has mentioned Echoborn. I don't even know if AI made it up. So then, we had portraits, but apparently they expired. Yeah, here's all the portraits. They actually looked pretty cool. Where's the other part that I wanted to show you? These were all images. That was images. That was still images. What was I doing with all these images? Oh, I was trying to get to generate. Yeah, it kept messing things up weird. Okay, so with that said, you'll see here Ballads of Terminus Continents. If we go back up to the beginning here, I said using the lore of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, create ballads telling the stories of the three continents: King's Reach, Rainfall, and White Thaw, right? We have access to King's Reach here, but we don't have Rainfall or White Thaw. So it says here are three ballads, one for each continent, inspired by the tone and imagery. This is cool. So the Ballad of King's Reach, the Crown of the Dawn, home of humans, elves, and halflings, a land of golden fields, ancient forests, and the shadow of old wars. I'm not going to start, if I start reading this, I'm going to start going into a song, so I'm not going to do it. I've done it twice already, and it's whatever. So it talks about King's Reach, it talks about the sons of Terminus, sons as in suns in the sky. It talks about Avendir, so Avendir's Pass, right? That's the zone that we just came from here in the game. It talks about the D-Seeds reference from Silent Plains. It talks about the elves, the halflings, how they sang about the ravaging. The ravaging is how Terminus came to be what it is, as far as all the random races that are here on the planet. Then there's the Ballad of Rainfall, called the Dragon's Shadow. This is where ogres, Scar, and Darkmere come from. Then it does the whole thing. It talks about the ogres. It talks about the Scar. It references the dragon's breath. That's part of the dragon lore that I mentioned earlier. Then the Ballad of White Thaw, which is the dwarves, the Arkai, and the gnomes. Of course, Arkai and gnomes and Scar aren't in the game just yet. Same thing. Talks about that area. Then it says, if you'd like, I can also compose these as fully fleshed bard songs with refrains, bridges, and performance notes, so they'd feel like something you could actually sing in a tavern in Terminus. That way, they'd work both as lore pieces and in-game roleplay material. Do you want me to take them in that direction next? And I said compose these as fully fleshed bard songs. This is the cool part to this. So it said here, I'll keep the tone authentic to Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Now, these are actual songs that minstrels might sing or bards might sing. So there's the Crown of the Dawn, the Song of King's Reach. Tempo, majestic and steady at 4/4 time. Mood, proud, uplifting with a touch of nostalgia. Instrumentation, lute, fiddle, and bodhran drum. I don't even know what a bodhran is. I'm sure it's referenced in the game. But the fact that AI went in and did this, and it made full songs of the three continents, which is crazy. Verse 1, pre chorus, chorus, verse 2. I'm not going to sing it. It's not going to happen. You couldn't pay me enough. So then the Dragon Shadow, the Song of Rainfall. Tempo, driving and dark at 6/8 time. Mood, ominous, powerful with a sense of ancient danger. Instrumentation, deep drums, war horn, and low strings. So not only did it pick the speed of the song and the tone of the song, but it went and knew what instruments, like it doesn't say fiddle or violin or guitar or whatever. Like it perfectly matched instruments you would think would play that song with that tempo and that mood, which I thought was phenomenal. So again, it does the same thing. It talks about the dragons and the ogres and the books of rule or books of law. Then there's the Silent North, the Song of White Thaw, harp, flute, and deep drum, and it did the same thing. It was crazy. It wanted me to go further, but I was like, no, I'm done. Then there's this one. So this one here, this is a smaller one. So I said, based on the lore of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, create the Ballad of Broken Maw. I was on an ogre kick here. So the Ballad of Broken Maw. In the old tongue, Raven's Lament. The seven stood apart. So the seven, ogres follow the seven rules of law, or the seven tomes of law. Tomes of law? I think it's the seven tomes of law. So Gorok was an actual individual. So it talks about upon Gorok's frozen crown, where magma rivers burned the ground. Dude, it rhymes. Everything is cool. What have you? It talks about the Graven Hold. So I'm assuming that's going to be a location on Rainfall. It also talks about the Broken Maw itself. It outlines the ogre lore. And then I stopped there because I didn't want to get any further. Now, this is the last one. I promise there's nothing else here. I know I'm probably scaring some of yous off. So here's the interesting thing. Is this what I want? I think this is the one. Create a 400-page story based on the lore of all the characters. Now, I got specific with where I wanted the AI to go. So I said, as they meet in the tavern in Avelia, travel to the Goblin Caves to rescue citizens that have been kidnapped. After rescuing the citizens, they celebrate back at the tavern that evening, and then in the morning head out to explore Thronefast, where they will meet the Gadai bandits, the royalty of Castle Thronefast, and the unstuck of the manor. And this is what it wrote. So the story was called The Bonds of Avelia. High fantasy, setting is Terminus. The themes would be brotherhood, redemption, sacrifice, and the mystery of the unstuck. Now, here's a similar breakdown that I read earlier. It broke down the 6 people, gave them their traits and roles. A little bit different, a little bit the same. It came down here and outlined the acts in not so much chapters, but actual act sections. So you see here, the setting is the Tavern of the Broken Chalice in Avelia. The 6 strangers meet by fate or design, drawn together by rumors of goblin raids. Tension brews between Krushnek and Bobza over a spilled drink, but Essien diffuses it. Carrie reveals that citizens from nearby farms have vanished, likely taken to the Goblin Caves. Wandara senses a deeper arcane disturbance tied to the kidnappings. They agree to form a temporary alliance and set out at dawn. Then it does the Goblin Caves. We rescue the people. Then it talks about the celebration and secrets. It shows here that we end the evening, blah, 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 and the group decides to journey to Thronefast together. Act 4, Thronefast Unveiled. It talks about Thronefast, stuff that happens. Act 5, it goes into the Manor of Echoes. Again, this is a different story from the previous one, but it still pulled in whatever this Echoes is. I'm assuming this has something to do with Unstuck. I think. So it talks about the manor, talks about the Unstuck Warden being there, talks about Anathea channeling forbidden magic to seal a rift, but at a great cost. Here is the really amazing part. I didn't ask AI to do this. So AI had a sample opening paragraph. We're going to skip through it. Chapter 1, Echoes in the Broken Chalice. So it did this, it gave us backstories on all 6 characters. The Shadow of Thronefast, it created a new villain for us, Lord Maladreth Volamar, the Veilbinder of Thronefast. Now, it talks about Lord Maladreth, how he came to blows with the Castle Thronefast and the royals and so on. So this is the descent into the Goblin Caves. This is the first clash with Maladreth's minions. This is the secrets of Thronefast's haunted catacombs. In Avelia, at the bottom of the well, is an NPC that gives you a quest for rat tails. But right there is a door. That door is supposed to lead to an underground catacomb connection that takes you all the way to Castle Thronefast. Just so you guys know. I mean, I might be telling you guys secrets or whatever that you guys don't know yet, but that's what it's supposed to be. So AI pulled all this information and gave us a story about crawling through those catacombs to get to Castle Thronefast. The really awesome thing, here's the dragons. So it talks about Saranthus, the Ember Sovereign, the red dragon, Aloriel, the Silver Song, the silver dragon, Zephyrian of the Gale Wastes, or the blue dragon, Thalringar, the Deep Warden, or the black dragon, and Oraxis, the Golden Radiance, or gold dragon. So these are part of the council. They all have their own dragon faction or what have you. Story hooks and integration ideas. So this was ideas that AI presented me that I could write into the story in order to hook the reader to keep reading. So we go through Origins, we go through that, we go through Shaping the World, and then... Oh, it cut off. No! It had a whole story written out about the meeting at the tavern, going to the caves, rescuing the people, celebrating, going to bed, and then everybody left the next day. And the interesting thing is, when they came out of the Goblin Caves, one of the casters had an idol that they had found. And apparently, as they were leaving the town, the idol began to glow. And that's where the story ended. So AI wrote a cliffhanger. I didn't ask it to. It should have closed off the story, but it didn't. It wrote a cliffhanger. I was like, man, look, I'm telling you, I don't do much with AI or what have you, but falling down this Pantheon rabbit hole is just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. Anyways, that was that. That was my time with AI and Pantheon, and I'm sure it won't stop there. I'm going to find time to actually do a story. It'll be the journey of Krushnek. Or what was it? The Adventures of Xena? The Adventures of Krushnek. We'll start him in Thronefast. He'll go through Thronefast, he'll go into AVP. We'll take him from AVP, he'll go into Silent Plains. Something will pull him over to Eastern Plains, in which case he ends up in Sohirith in Wild's End. From there, he's heard about a port city where he could go explore the world. So he's going to go back to Silent Plains, go to, I forget the name of the city, but it's not Sky Durban. It's the other city where the docks are, where the boats are supposed to be, and then sails to wherever, Rainfall, White Thaw. What I got ideas all over the place for this, which is pretty interesting. At least I think so. Kind of nerdy too, truth be told. Anyhow, what was I doing? Oh my goodness, it's 12:30. I should be in bed. Well, I shouldn't be in bed. I should be getting ready. What are you guys in chat doing? Anybody still here? Did I make you guys fall asleep? You guys get tired of listening to AI? You're still here, Lost? What are you working on? Showing a friend who just bought the game. Oh, right on. Fantastic. The more the merrier. Bring everybody in. Oh, it's a placeholder. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. The Lark's camp is down there, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can go into Lark's now. We need to get a shipping manifest. But it's a chevron area. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in here. Oh, they're green. It's a food crate. There it is there. It's right there. That little, you see the little stick type thing right there? That's the manifest. Ah, I can't get it. Boo. I believe normally it can spawn on any of these crates, but it chose to spawn in the middle of the camp. Oh wait, this isn't chevroned. I could have swore these were chevroned. You soloed at 11 as a DL, yeah. You know what? We might actually try this. I thought these guys were chevroned. They used to be. Huh. Okay. I had no idea they unchevroned these guys. I remember the spell punks being the problem. Yes. I do remember that. He's stuck? He just flinched. He's stuck. There you go. Oh no, he's doing that foolish pathing thing. Need you to walk away. Stop it. Excuse me. I need them to turn. Piece of cake. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, that's all we need out of here. We can go turn this in now. I think they want us to come back though, right? And kill larks? Yeah, but that's a treasure hunter quest done. Perfect. The more treasure hunter quests we get done, the better. Actually, can we get spider fangs? Nope. Apples? Mm-hmm. Interesting. Oh, it's not active? I was trying to see if Echoborn were referenced in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, but it doesn't look it. So it must have pulled that from something else. That's the silk. Oh, that's over at the side camp. This is the new music they added here a few months ago. Talks about a dragon and some other things. Talking about a city in the clouds. I wonder if it's Sky Durban. And then it goes away once you leave the tavern. But here's the well. There's the door. That doesn't open at the moment. Okay, what do we have? We have some bank stuff. Dude's name was Sword and Board. Garbage. Nice, we got the skinning knife. Normal quality bear hide. Oh no, we deleted the bear hides while we were in Halnir's. Bit homage. We already have one. Why does it keep asking us to do that one over and over again? Don't know. Do we have anything else to turn in while we're here? No. I don't remember where Caden is. There's a Coswell that walks through the town, but it's the wrong person. Yeah, see, right here is the outfitter building. Cloth armor, leather workers inside. Might be upstairs. Yeah, it's upstairs. Hazel Red Song. Oh, she's got a general quest. I didn't know that. That is new. Elder Malik. Winter Warmth? The old fireplace needs feeding and nothing burns quite like maple wood. Do you mind gathering maple logs? Okay, we actually have some in the bank, I think. How many do we need? N. Excuse me. Okay, that was alright. 75 copper. Not great. Five tattered pelts. Do we have tattered pelts in the bank? I don't know. I don't think so. No. And the spider fang necklace. So we need one spider fang. Obtain the silk cloth. Can we do that now? Let's go find out. I think we could take the ringleader. We might not be able to take the ringleader. We'll go find out regardless. Maybe I'll show you guys the dragon tomorrow. Tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, somebody's been up here. Forest dweller. Oh, you're dark blue. Who are you? It's a shaman character. And it's indifferent. Uh-oh. Should I be killing this guy? I have no idea. I mean, he's clearly aggro. No, we didn't get a faction hit. Windstrider. Oh, it's the shaman spell. Alright, that's cool. If we ever decide to... Well, it's not going to matter. Shaman's going to get wiped anyways. Oh well. spray. He is group based though. The other named up? We can't see them. I need to be able to pull him away from his crew. Oh, he hits hard. Oh, we got a whole crew. Never mind. Gotta go. My bad. They're gonna catch me. This may not go well. You know what we're gonna do, chat? You know what we're gonna do? There's no way they're gonna kill me in the water. They're gonna kill me in the water? There's no way they're still aggro. Are they still aggro? I mean, they're still aggro. I'm still in combat. Oh, there we go. Alright, we gotta try a different route. That was like 4 group mobs. That would have been a bad day. Wonder if we have to pull from the left side, maybe? I mean, question is, can I even take them? The Maven's the problem. Okay. Now, how do I get you away from the Maven? Nope, that didn't work. Up and away! Piece by piece, chat. Piece by piece. If we gotta split all of the next two dudes, we're gonna split them. The goal is to get that ringleader. What? Aggro's gone. Yeah, see, he's designed aggro with the Maven. And I can't do that because the Maven brings the one dude inside the building. He used to walk up the hill there. Is he not walking up the hill? Okay, wait a minute. Is he going up the hill now? He went up the hill. But what if I tag you? Oh, you still brought the ringleader. Oh, there's Kensington. He was dead a second ago. Gotcha now, don't I? Question is, did we lose? We probably lost the dude, did we? Man, that dude was probably shard camping. Of course he was. Man, bummer. Dude. Oh, it was only level 10. There's no way he took him out at level 10. Somebody else come by here? Somebody else might have come by here. Or did he go for a big walk? Burglar, thug. No, he clearly killed him. Dude, that was rude. How rude. Yeah, he's not here. Alright, we'll wait and catch him next time. Chat, that's going to be it for me for this evening. It's 1 a.m. I got to get to bed. Those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is exactly. Might have something to show you. Maybe. We'll see. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.